Greetings, everyone. Greetings after that rather rough series of false starts thanks to Twitch not working. For those of you who aren't aware of what was going on, it appears that there was some sort of issue on Twitch's end, so I sincerely apologize that I wasn't able to start the stream sooner than this. I do my very best to start on time, but it seems that today Twitch was determined to prevent that from happening, so here we are, almost 45 minutes late. But thank you all very much for being patient and sticking with me and staying here anyway to wait for the stream to start. I take some small comfort in the knowledge that it wasn't actually my fault this time, so for what that's worth. In any case, how are all of you doing this afternoon or this evening or whatever time it is in your part of the world? Now for the next test, let's see if the audio is actually working properly. Come on, OBS. Jeez, Heavenly Gunner. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, I've been seeing on the news that Chicago has gotten probably some of the worst of that snow that America has been getting. Yeah, Zappa, but if it's any consolation, in an entire 5-hour stream yesterday, we got through one dungeon. Because I managed to get sidetracked by chat. Oh no, Suestown, you got the flu? Oh, I'm so sorry, I hope you feel better soon. Subnautica below zero, Felly? Is that actually a thing, or are you just talking about the snowstorm? Because I haven't been keeping on top of Subnautica. Alright, well... Oh, okay, Felly. Interesting. I thought you were just being ironic or something. Yeah, like exactly what Heavenly Gunner's talking about. Hello, Angle! Welcome! Alright, so now I guess we're going to head into Aryan Road Labyrinth. We have Gondar, Zappa, yes. Congratulations, Fleet Master, I'm so glad to hear that. That's wonderful. Yeah, it's a good idea to take a couple of weeks off just to get yourself in a better, healthier headspace. So I'm really, really glad that's worked out for you, Fleet Master. And good luck. Well, I'm glad you're taking care of yourself, Suestown. Well, Larry, sometimes a day off work is not a bad thing. I mean, it sucks to be out the money, but on days like it sounds like today is, for quite a few of you in America, I'd say that probably being home where it's warm and safe is preferable. Maybe that's just me, but... Anyway, this is transfer equipment? These numbers seem to indicate where the transfer is made to. That orb looks like the operating panel. Yeah, Heavenly Gunner, exactly. Yeah, Fleet Master, isn't that usually the way, where your coworkers are fine, but the people running the company are assholes or idiots? Or else the other way around. The people running the company are great, but your coworkers are morons. I'm sorry to hear it, Fleet Master, but I do hope that wherever you decide to go next ends up being overall better and healthier for you. Yeah, exactly, Larry, exactly. Better to live to work another day. Alright, let's see. Right, okay. I forgot, this is the first dungeon on hard mode that introduces paralysis gas. Magic Blade Cromria. Well, it sure as hell ain't better than a Grom, but... its Violet Blade contains magic crystals... Contains magic crystal, which imbue it with unique power. Damage from normal attacks are reduced by 70%, but damage from special attacks is increased by 50%, which... this actually will out-damage Grom on special attacks only. Miros, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That was not necessary, but very kind of you. Thank you so much. Okay, Felly, have a good shower. Larry's right, Funky Streams. Oh, that's awful, Fleet Master. That is pretty terrible. Alright, this is a tough one, actually. Because I kind of feel like the majority of Lenneth's damage is coming from her special attack. We'll test it, I think is what we'll do. We'll see how much damage Nibelung Valesti does with Grom compared to with Cromria. Because Cromria might actually be worth using on Lenneth for the boss. The boss of this dungeon, by the way, it's not a long dungeon because of the way that the puzzle here, the gimmick works, but The boss is one of the most difficult in the game by far. Alright, let's see. So... I think this one needs to be... Maybe we have to get him out of the way first.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
By the laws of heaven, you shall be cleansed.
Alright, let's see.
It shall be engraved upon your soul. Divine assault.
That's about 8,000. I didn't see quite how much damage that last hit did, but... Oh, it did 4,800. Thank you, Marek. 4,840. Gotcha. Okay. So, about 13,000 damage from Nibelung Valesti with Grom. Okay, what we're going to do then is we will try equipping Cromria. And then we'll end the turn.
It shall be engraved upon your soul. Divine assault.
Yup, that is 15% more damage-ish. Did anyone catch that?
It was no hope of survival.
That last hit, how much damage that did? It went by a little too quickly and I had half an eye on chat. 4,300.
Fighting monsters instead of summoning them.
So for some reason, Cromria did not affect the last hit of Nibelung Valesti. Okay, then actually, if that's the case, Cromria probably is not worth using. It affected the first 5 hits for some reason, but it didn't affect the big damage hit, which is really irritating. Hello, Mihawk! Let's see... Yeah, Zappa, that's kind of what I'm thinking, is that the last hit is modified by the sword itself. Let's see... So I think next we want this. Okay. 16. This dungeon is where these guys are from.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
No mercy. Mystic
He must desire respite from thy
Hopefully this will be enough to take out the whole group.
Thou shalt have it.
Because these guys were finally at the point in the
Celestial
game
Star!
where all the min-maxing I've done is not quite enough to one-shot everything.
How fragile these beasts are.
Okay, yup, it wasn't nearly enough. Oh god, but wow, those magic pixels. Oh, Gondar is the best. Other than Lizard, whom you only get in Seraphic Gate. Oh, come on. Well, that'll do it. Huh.
Get thee hence. Oblivion awaits thee.
Yeah, Mimir, Valkyrie Profile 2 is still a really good game. I prefer Valkyrie Profile 1 if I absolutely had to choose. But see what it go. Oh, the Wand of Apocalypse, eh? Although I believe the Wand of Apocalypse... I'm not sure it's capable of using great magic. Wand in the shape of a great serpent. Extremely evil, but it conveys great power to its wielder. Well, that would be just perfect for Gondar over here. Once again, though, the question is, can it use great magic? Its description does not specify. What are our options here? Got 2 and 3. Okay, yeah, I think we want 12. Can we? Yeah, we can. $13, okay.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
By the laws of heaven, you shall be cleansed.
Mihawk, I'm pretty sure Lizard existed before Harry Potter. Alright, let's see if the Wand of Apocalypse can, in fact, cast great magic.
Mystic Frost.
It sure can!
He must desire respite from thy empty existence. Thou shalt have it.
Celestial Star! As expected.
And does it kill them? Yes, it does! Alright, the Wand of Apocalypse is just about right for Gondar, then. Thematically and in terms of its strength.
To die as such.
Pretty good place to level up, too, it seems. Alright, let's see. Suo's got a couple of levels. It may be that we send Suo up to Valhalla, because we're going to be getting him back immediately when we end the chapter, one way or the other. Arngrim has learned everything. And Gondar... I think Gondar's learned all the important stuff. So we can start focusing on that, I guess. Oh, I'm not defending him, Mihawk. Don't get me wrong, I am not defending him. Alright, let's see. Of course. Eternal Fault? I don't even remember. Oh, it has much worse attack power. A spiral-shaped lance which burns with a black light. It is so powerful that it causes the ground to open up. Well... Oh, but... It has higher attack trust and hit trust than the Crimson Edge. Though the Crimson Edge has... about 30% more damage. I think we'll keep the Crimson Edge on offer for now. Nothing else here? Okay. I think 12 is the correct destination. I think 14 is also the correct destination. Yep, there's treasure. Oh, god damn it! Alright, let's try that again. Now we're gonna have to backtrack. And 14. Foul Slayer. Hey, Lord Louise, welcome! 1999 in Japan, Mihawk. Okay, then I guess I take that back. A bow with the power to shoot down enemies. It doesn't mention any special effects. The Elven bow seems better in literally every way. Magnificent Loon, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub! Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, Magnificent Loon. I guess at this point, Shiho can have a unicorn horn because... And I guess we'll give the Foul Slayer to Badrek. Okay, Low Kitty, have a good day. Thank you so much for joining us. Alright, I guess that'll have to do it. Jin, she works at a veterinarian's office. I don't think her cat would want anything to do with that place. Alright, let's see. What have we got? 7, I think that's what we want. And I see shenanigans happening over here.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
By the laws of heaven,
Oh, it's just more of
you
these
shall
idiots,
be
though.
cleansed.
Well, I'm really glad to have you, Magnificent Loon, and I really appreciate your stepping forward to join in the chat. There's never any obligation, of course. You've probably heard me say that many times, but I'm really happy to have you join us in chat today as well, Magnificent Loon. Thank you for doing so.
Mystic Cross.
Hey, Denim.
Ye must desire respite from thy
Hey,
empty
Mortiferu.
existence. Thou shalt have it.
Celestial star!
You know, thinking about it, it occurs to me that I might... It's possible that I should be training a third
How
mage.
fragile these beasts are. It was their karma to die as such.
Because the boss of this dungeon in particular is the sort of boss that you don't want him attacking if you can avoid it. Whoops. Sorry, Suo, didn't mean to take off your shoes. It might be that I ought to... Might be that I ought to do something for poor Shiho over here. I did save a little bit of orb experience. Not nearly enough here to level her up that much, unfortunately. Yeah, let's see. I am gonna need something to give him. I guess... For now, we'll just remove the Coin of Fortune. Because it does occur to me that we are going to want... We're definitely, in fact, going to want Shiho to have another level or two. It's fantastic, Larry. I'm incredibly impressed with what they did to improve the game and just generally make it better. I don't often come out so unequivocally in favor of, well, really any game, but there's not really a lot that I can say I have complaints about in the RE2 remake, other than how annoying it is dealing with the freaking tyrant now. And in some ways, I can't really fault them for that, because I kind of understand why they did it.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
These foes are more than they appear.
Miss.
Did I not activate Shiho? I guess I didn't. Well...
Might reinforce.
Tough, that figures. Oh, Larry, you can't kill Mr. X anyway. There's no point in wasting your ammo on him. He's just there to be a pain in your ass and light a fire under you. Don't even bother trying to shoot. Unless you're trying to go for the achievement you get from shooting his hat off, do not bother with him. Just run. He doesn't work the same way in the remake that he did in the original. Oh, for goodness sake. Yeah, okay. Damn it, I knew this was going to happen.
Lightning that rise within the ashen depths, descend now as a storm upon thy foes. Gravity blessing.
Somebody, please save me.
Request answered. All right.
It shall be engraved upon your soul. Divine assault.
I think that's quite enough of that. Man, might reinforce. Oh, I know, Zappa. I've seen them. It's just I couldn't send them up together because it
You still breathe?
it sandbags the A ending,
grow tired of you.
which is a real shame. It's basically a choice of either get the A ending or get those extra scenes.
Dead already?
This guy was dead before we even started the battle with him. Yeah, Zappa, there's that too. Right, how many levels is Shiho gonna get?
But now I will also
8.
fight for myself.
Freaking amazing. Now she's probably gonna be maxed out on... Oh, no! We didn't waste any capacity points. Excellent. Okay, guts, auto item, weight reaction. Union plume. Hello, Juven, welcome. Elixir. Heavenly Gunner, that only works if the enemy you're fighting is undead. 98. 23 for what it's worth. And oh, she doesn't even have a proper we need to do something about that. She doesn't even have any attack magic. Which makes sense considering her story. Shield critical, that's fine. Sap guard. Sap power. Reflect sorcery. Okay, might reinforce she has. Alright, let's just... Okay. Cloak feather heal. Reflect sorcery. Okay, so first of all, Mystic Cross. The problem is you can't modify the slots for these. We should have Shadow Servant. Reflect Sorcery. Can go... there. Because shield critical is trash. Now, what does Gondar have, I wonder? Because I can't remember. Sap power, sap guard, reflect sorcery. Spell reinforce. Okay, yeah, spell reinforce needs to go over normalize. Dear God, all those scrolls of guard reinforce. Okay, spell reinforce. Because normalize is junk, we don't need that. Come to think of it, we are going to end up having to use Mystina eventually. Okay. Mystic Cross is what we want for her. Just as long as we have that, that should be fine. Alright. Let's see what we've got. I'm pretty sure we need a total of 11 here. We've got 3 and 10. We've got 11 and 1. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we want 11 here. Yeah. Oh, of course. Got an arrow right in the butt, and there is, I believe, this is going to be our 8th flame jewel. No, our 7th. Damn it, okay. Alright, what do we have here? We have 3 and... 2. We've got times 5. and 15. Pretty sure here we want 17. And we definitely want to get Shiho some more experience
to my side,
here.
My noble Einherjar.
No mercy. I grow tired of you. Finishing strike. Final blast.
God, Arngrim's
No.
Ogi adds so much.
He must desire respite.
Oh,
from
damn it, and
thy
I forgot to
empty
actually set
existence.
Shiho with an attack spell. I taught her one, but I didn't set it.
Celestial Star!
So this is going to be our only chance to wipe these guys during turn 1.
My sorcery makes even gods tremble.
They were no match for us.
1 level, huh? Okay, and ability, and Mystic Cross. Ah, okay, there is a save point. So we definitely want to make sure. Oh, you know what? And I've been saving the... Where the heck is it? Ambrosia. Although, this probably should go to somebody who wouldn't normally be able to achieve max HP. We'll hang on to it for now. Let's see. Actually, we can get rid of a Crimson Edge. Oh, and we can transmutate an Element Scepter. That's probably what I should have done from the beginning. Convert these to MP. I guess we'll hang on to these. Ah, right, and we can actually... We can get rid of some of this junk equipment as well that we don't need. The leather boots. What does Mistina have now that I think about it? Because we are going to have to... Okay, good. She is fully equipped. Shiho. Yeah, you know, I kind of think the extra avoid would be really good for Shiho. And it reduces poison damage by 90%, so I think that's just fine. Hey, Dizzy, good to see you. Thank you so much for stopping in, Dizzy. All right, what do we got? Sickly we can't do anything about. Yearning we can't do anything about. Okay, well... I think perhaps the Flame Bandana, the Teachings of Bethinus, and the Amber of Happiness for her, and for Suo... Okay, actually, for Suo, I think Sleipnir's Mane ought to do. Okay, so... that's fine for Shiho. For Suo, Sleipnir's Mane. And the Flame Bandana will go to Shiho when we're done there. Crown of Felmar also... Yeah, honestly, I think the darkness damage reduction is probably more worthwhile for Shiho. Never tells you who Felmar is, either. Okay, yeah, Shiho can have that. And actually... just for this fight, we're gonna bring Lyceria back in, because this is one of the few bosses where your party comp really makes a difference. And it makes a very, very significant difference. So we're going to switch out Arngrim just this once. Just for this one battle. This is pretty much the only battle in the game, or at least in the main game, where it's an advantage to have 3 mages. Yeah, Dizzy, you should check it out when you have the chance. I used to go there a fair bit when I was a kid. It's changed a lot since then. It used to be a much more seedy, rough and tumble kind of place. But they've really cleaned it up in the years since then. And it's a much cleaner, much nicer place now. I believe you pay by the hour there. So for a flat rate, you get to use the machines like the arcade machines or the bowling as much as you want for the time that you're there. Or at least that's how they were doing it last time I was there. That was actually, Dizzy, where they held the Twitch party during PAX East last year. Was at Jillian's. Ryuji, probably leftovers from last night, I would guess, Ryuji. Okay. How close... Oh, actually, we could give Shiho another level up right now. Oh, damn it, almost. 48 experience left. Oh, yeah, Dizzy, actually, I know how that is. I've been inadvertently doing the 1 meal a day thing lately myself, unfortunately. I'm trying very much to get out of that habit. Let's see. Yeah, actually, I think we can get rid of Dampen Magic for Sap Guard. Ah! Dampen Magic transmutates into Sap Power. Sap Power, I believe, should turn into Sap Guard. Lyceria. Okay, and then we can get rid of Dampen Magic, because we don't need Dampen Magic when we already have Reflect Sorcery. That's redundant. Well, Ryuji, I kind of think that's what's going on with me, is just that I'm not burning enough calories to be hungry enough for more than 1 meal a day. The problem is, the reason why I'm not burning enough calories is because I don't really get a lot of physical activity. I lead a very sedentary life, and that's probably my biggest concern right now. Hello, Solinus! How have you been? Good to see you! Alright, yeah, I guess I had probably better save the game here. I do too, Rother. It's one of my favorite games ever. Oh no, Solinus, I'm sorry to hear that. Jeez. Oh, my condolences, man. Solinus, I know it's not much, but I hope this helps at least a little. Ah, one of those kinds of places, eh, Solinus? Well... I'm sorry to hear it, Solinus, but maybe you're better off without them. There we go. Yeah, definitely, Mimir. It's especially during the winter. when it's really snowy, if you happen to live in a place where it's really snowy, and it sounds like you do, it can be really hard to get out. Alright, well... here we go! Master of Darkness, this is the world of men. You have no place here. Perhaps, but I have a thirst which must be quenched. What is it you thirst for? I cannot ever forget. He 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 he. How sweet, how glorious the sweet. How glorious the sweet is taste of human soul, How gloriously sweet is the taste of the human soul. Foul creature. Not enough, still I thirst. Perhaps the soul of a goddess would be enough to satisfy me. Boy, he really is thirsty.
Come to me, Dark Warriors. Battle awaits us. No!
So the deal with these guys is, the Dark Lord is in the back row, and as such he cannot physically attack. These demons, they don't do all that much damage, and it ends up being that the ideal way to deal with this fight is to kill one demon, and then just spam magic on the Dark Lord while he's still in the back row, because if you kill both demons, the Dark Lord ends up in the front row, and he has an AoE that hits all 4 members of your party that he will spam almost every turn. Jeez, Solinus. Alright, well... God, that's some garbage right there.
We must desire respite from thy empty...
Actually, it occurs to me, I hope this doesn't kill both demons. It shouldn't, but...
Celestial Star!
No, it doesn't look like it will, so actually... we'll have Shiho go next.
We must desire respite from thy empty existence. Thou shalt have it.
Yeah, Solinus, it sounded like you were miserable there from day one. When you first got that job, you came here and told us about it, and it sounded like it was going pretty badly.
Return to the abyss you came from.
Okay, this actually ended up being pretty successful, all things considered. Because now he's going to waste his turn healing. Which gives us an opportunity to use a succession of charge breaks. And get our casting turns back. I just wish we could sort our damned inventories. Okay. You know, I think maybe now would be a good time for a combo potion. God, those three familiars. Oh no, not Disaster Bolt. The only issue now, though, is... I need to get the item from the Dark Lord, because he does have an item. Okay, yeah, this'll do. Ha! Hello, Raker Sage, welcome!
Mystic Rock!
It is going to be really difficult to get the item from him. I might have to use physical attackers after all, if I want it. Actually, I think this will give us an opportunity to heal everybody up. Hello, DK Side! I'm guessing that's supposed to be Dark Side, but you probably couldn't get that username. In either case, welcome. Alright, I really...
Mystic Cross! Mystic Cross!
Still no item from him. This is going to be problematic. I would use a Tome of Alchemy, but this is supposed to be one of the hardest bosses in the game, and I guarantee there is no way it's going to work on him. Ah, well, I'm happy to have you, Darkside. I imagine your workplace, from the sounds of it, was one of the ones that ended up closed as a result of the weather in the United States these past couple of days. Well, Solinus, there's not really much you can do about that. It sounds like you tried your best, but life just keeps throwing you curveballs. Oh, okay, Darkseid, gotcha. I see. Well, I'm sorry to hear you had to go into work today, but at the very least, it's nice when you have a slow day and you don't have too much to worry about. Alright, come on. And one on Shiho. And who still has a turn? Gondar has a turn. And Shiho still has a turn, so she can heal Lyceria. You know, it occurs to me, and I don't know why I didn't think of this earlier. God damn it, I didn't mean to waste a turn there. That's the one thing I don't like about this game's menu, is that the end turn button is the first one that you're highlighting by default when you open the menu. Lenneth needs a bow here. There it is. Up, now he's gonna try and insta-kill Shiho. But it didn't work. Shiho and Lyceria. Okay. Alright, actually, I think we can finish it now on this turn, so...
It shall be engraved upon your soul. Divine assault.
Yeah, man, the Elven Bow does considerably less damage than the Grom.
Surely you realize.
You must desire respite from thy empty existence. Thou shalt have it.
Well, or just the state of the team that developed the game, Funky Streams.
Celestial star.
Alright, I'm pretty sure...
Ye must desire respite from thy empty existence. Thou shalt have it.
Pretty sure that 3 Celestial Stars ought to finish both of these idiots. Yes, indeed.
In the end.
Ye must desire respite from thy empty existence. Thou shalt have it.
3 mages in this game is basically the Ultra Cannon Party.
Celestial Star!
This is the, hey, did you want to wipe out every enemy in the battle on the first turn party? Or die if you fail to do that? That's what you use.
I pray that you poor beings will one day know.
12 levels for Shiho. Oh my god. Well, she's definitely capped out on her CP there. Mithril Ore and the Magic Blade Chromria. That's why he drops a second Chromria. Unsurprisingly, yeah, 999 CP. There's a waste of CP for you. Hey, Waltz Queen, welcome! Well, that was about 200,000 experience. I'm not familiar with that problem or that game, Sage. Okay, yeah, you know what? Back to Grom for Lenneth. Oh, okay. Reverie in charge. Alright, no, that's fine. This is hard mode endgame, Waltz Queen. Shadzard. No, I'm gonna keep that. Secrets of Zolan. Yoink. And, oh, another unicorn horn. Okay. Got more of these damn things than I know what to do with now, but screw it. Yoink. Suck it, Odin. 500,000 event experience. Shortest dungeon ever. And it looks like this thing back on the wall over here is the portal that Dark Lord came out of. Alright, what about that Shadzard thing? Great sword which shines with the light of the heavens. Its creator sacrificed his life in order to imbue it with this power. Oh, and it instantly kills enemies that are weak against lightning. So it's basically an alternate version of the Bahamut tier with somewhat less damage, but the ability to insta-kill. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. I'll hang on to that. Denim, are you proud of yourself? I mean, we've got all this event experience. Maybe I should hang on to it for now. I'll have to look at that after the stream, Dandy Wizard. Alright, well, I guess we're done here. What? There's an item here? Oh, lovely. Oh, now we get the freaking Eye of Heaven at the very end of the blasted dungeon. Oh, okay. The exit is we have to go down. Ah, Denim. Oh, boy. Well... I guess it's Celestial Castle time. Have not been looking forward to that, but oh, you know what? The Secrets of Zolan we should check out. Secrets of Zolan. Secret Writings of Zolan the Sage. I'm pretty sure this guy is supposed to be the one that got named Sauron in Valkyrie Profile 2. Can't turn that into anything. Maybe with the Creation Gem. No, maybe with the Creation Jewel. No, P-S-O-R-O-N is how it's spelled in Valkyrie Profile 2, Sage. No, it's just something to convert into materialized points. Alright. Okay, yeah, I guess we'll... I guess we'll head to the Celestial Castle next, because... that's about the only place that's left. Man, this is a really annoying dungeon. Witch's Castle sealed by the Battle Maiden. According to legend, both the castle and the witch sunk to the bottom of the sea. If the castle has appeared in the sky, it can only mean the witch has returned to this world. And indeed, this is Genevieve's castle. Welcome back, Hearts of Silver. Yeah, this... I hope so, Hearts of Silver, I hope so. Huh. No, not quite, Rakish Sage. This particular witch is the one who is responsible for Jail's death.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
These creatures are less than pathetic.
Oh, it's just these idiots, okay.
Mystic Cross! Yeah! Ha! Ha!
desire respite from thy empty existence.
Actually, I should check Lenneth's attack order here. What, Anne Orlando, Sage?
Celestial Star!
I guess it does sort of have that look to it. Okay. Right, the mages are quite immune to this stuff. Then again, my mages are very resistant to magic as well, for obvious reasons. You know, actually, this seems to be working fine.
Your torment has finally ended.
Oh, a breastplate. Wonderful. Hello, Nevermore. Welcome! And take it easy, Mel. Have a good one. Alright, anyway, let's get on with this. Oh? The staircases in this castle make no damn sense. They're designed for platforming, obviously, but no human would ever be able to navigate this crap, and even for a witch, it'd be pretty inconvenient. This guy really wants it.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Oh, Hearts of Silver, very nice.
I will not be able to save you.
Mystic Cross.
Mystic Cross.
Well, let's cross them.
He must desire respite from thy empty existence. Thou shalt have it.
Yeah, Rakish Sage, they are.
Celestial Star!
I guess so, Waltz Queen. I don't know what it is with witches and vampires, but,
How fragile these beasts are!
Alright, it's birdie time.
I pray that you lost souls find respite.
Huh. No, I guess not, Sage. Ah, right, and also, I keep meaning to rearrange Lenneth's attack order. I want the slide going first. There we are. It's a really, really beautiful castle. Like, it's a gorgeous area, but... what do we have here? Oh, an Eye of Heaven. All right.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
These creatures are
No,
less
Funky
than
Streams, I have no interest in Sekiro.
Mystic Frost.
I am just tired of the setting. I'm sick to death of it, actually. Dizzy, I don't know what to tell you. The only place I can think to suggest would be Amazon. But I believe it's been out of print for long enough that even Amazon might not have it. I would check Amazon first, Dizzy, because they're the ones that usually have discounts on it.
Their souls have been released. We have no reason to remain here.
Geez, Dizzy. Yeah, I'm really sorry. You could try eBay? But I think just unfortunately because it's been out of print for so long, you're probably going to have a hard time finding it anywhere. I wish I had a copy left that I could send you, Dizzy, but I don't.
Must desire rest.
Yeah, those are good ideas, Funky Streams. You could call one of those places and check, Dizzy.
Celestial Star!
No, Rakish Sage, God no. If there were a PDF version, it would be all over the internet. And none of the physical copies would sell.
A decent performance, I suppose.
Oh, actually, I should probably... Nevermore, you can emulate it, which is probably the only way you're going to be able to play it these days, unless you have a PSP and are willing to get the PSP version. I don't, Waltz Queen. I'm sorry. I wish I could help you. Okay, actually, Lyceria is maxed out, and Gondar... Damn, he's close. It was worth a try, Waltz Queen. Well, Funky Streams, but scans aren't as good quality as a PDF, right? Okay, what do we got?
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Dark forces are at work here.
For what, Valkyrie profile, Mimir? Yeah, but you have to be careful that you're actually getting the PS1 version and not the PSP version. And if you get the PS1 version used, chances are the disc is going to be scratched to hell and it probably won't even work in the first place.
Ye must desire respite from thy empty existence.
You have to be really
Thou
careful,
shalt
Mimir.
have it.
Celestial Star! how fragile these beasts are.
I fight for truth, but now I will also fight for myself.
Yeah, Warnell, unfortunately, the male mages are the only ones who actually have the dragon familiar. All of the female mages just have birds, and Gondar is the only male mage you get in the base game, and you don't get him till the very last chapter.
To my side, my noble Einherjar. Such pitiable beings these creatures are.
Man, I just wish...
We must desire respite from thy empty existence. Thou shalt have it.
Yeah, Empress Moth, I generally do too.
Celestial Star!
Oh no, Dark Side! Yeah, that's,
Sorcery makes even gods
that sounds very impractical. It sounds like you have a very small kitchen. Hey Sam, how you doing?
I will surpass the gods without fail.
All that for some ghoul powder? Oh yeah, Rakish Sage, Gondar hates the gods. He is not a fan. All right. Now comes the worst part of this entire dungeon. The freaking platforming that can kick you out to the world map and waste a bunch of periods.
To my side, my noble Einherjar. Dark forces are at work here.
Wow, I can't believe we almost fill up the combo gauge just with that. That is impressive. 94. Man, one more hit. Oh, this could be a problem. Okay, yeah. Alright. Alright, wise ass. Waltz Queen, there's no way to save scum this. There's no save point. At least I don't think there's a save point near this platforming section that I have to do. Alright, we're gonna end the turn. Oh, for God's sake. Now he's just getting desperate. Also, what the hell happened to auto item? Hey, Wingless! Alright, look. Okay, that's fine. screw it.
Ye must desire respite from
Oh, yeah, Felly, Twitch does seem to have been having problems all day. I don't know what's gone wrong with it, but...
Celestial Star! Fighting monsters instead of summoning them. How ironic.
Let's see. Yeah, Wingless, it is. This is a setup left over from the previous dungeon, and... I figured I'd stick with it and keep trying it out. Okay. Really, Mimir? Okay, yeah, that's... I don't know what's going on with Twitch today, but... Seems I picked a bad day to try to stream. Oh, there's our 8th Flame Jewel.
To my side, my noble Einherjar. Such pitiable beings these creatures are.
Mystic Rock! Ha! Ha! Yeah!
Oh, no, Mimir, I haven't.
from thy empty existence.
The only Breath of Fire game I've ever played was Breath of Fire 5, and I don't own it anymore.
Celestial Star!
Funky Streams, what do you mean?
My
Quickly or
sorcery
slowly?
makes even gods tremble.
Yeah, that was Dragon Quarter, Mythical Monkey. God, what a depressing game that was.
Serves me well, my Einherjar.
Oh, quickly. Okay, Funky Streams, gotcha.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
These creatures are less than pathetic.
Ah, maybe, Shermo. Oh, really? That's okay.
Mystic Rock!
Ha! Okay, so 3 mages spamming Mystic Cross, if every hit connects, can fill up the combo gauge.
Thou shalt have it.
Celestial Star!
I pray that you lost souls find respite.
Another breastplate. Okay. I think actually this is the way we want to go. Now, see, this is a nice foyer, except this staircase goes nowhere. It doesn't look like that other one does either. So this crap... Alright, fine.
To my side, my noble Einherjar. The souls of these beasts are entwined.
This crap right here is one of the worst gimmicks of any dungeon in the game. Which is kind of bizarre considering how well most of the rest of this game is designed, but... Wow.
Mystic Cross!
If I fall off the bottom of the screen, Wingless, yes, that's what will happen.
Their souls have been released. We have no reason to remain here.
So that's why it's necessary to be extremely careful here. And also to get rid of the enemies. Later! Although I'm pretty sure she's not actually gone. I'm pretty sure, yeah, they don't fall totally out of the world. They do try to bait you into jumping to get them, though.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Prepare to face a true opponent.
Honestly, I don't think I trust them to remaster this game. Square Enix, in the state they're in right now, I'm convinced that they would just do a lazy, cheap job of it and push it to market like they did the Secret of Mana remake and the mobile version of this game, just to grab for some cash rather than for the sake of doing the original game justice. No, I don't trust them at this point. I don't think I'd want to see them remake this game in their present state. Yes, Cyanide, it's definitely a Japanese thing.
Get thee hence. Oblivion awaits thee.
Yeah, Darkseid, I mean, if they remake it now, we can be fairly well assured it's going to be a poor quality remake. Alright, so we want to face this, that direction. Oh, just the wassail rapier. Okay. Yeah, and then of course they... They position the chests so that you can't easily pick them up. Actually, this can get bent. Of course these all have explosion traps, and they all contain junk. And these particular treasure chests have a much shorter delay on their traps. Yeah, that's usually how it goes, Denim. Alright, remember, remind me to hold the up button after the battle, because...
These foes are more than they appear.
Mystic Cross!
Ye must desire respite from thy empty existence. Thou shalt have
Equipped, I don't think it even exists. I think it was all just a huge troll by Square Enix.
Celestial Star!
Yeah, Empress Moth, I just hope they don't actually try to do
My
it.
sorcery makes even gods tremble. fighting monsters instead of summoning them.
Alright, gotta hold... Oh, we got a base medal from them. Gotta hold up. At least we get the drop on him.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Such horrible energy. The spirits are angered.
Sherma, because they don't know what to do with it, they've cancelled and restarted development on the FF7 remake at least twice, I think, and they clearly don't understand what people actually want from it. Alright. Get bent, birds.
Ye must desire respite from thy empty existence. Thou shalt have it!
Celestial Star!
Well, yeah, Empress Moth, that's kind of what I mean, is they're just gonna do whatever they think makes easy money, rather than make money by doing what people actually want. And then they're gonna drive themselves even further into the red, and they're gonna wonder why. And then they're just gonna double down on being desperate to make money and doing the cheap thing. Just a quartz gem. Okay. Alright, fine. Reflect sorcery. All these garbage items. Ugh! Yep, I knew that was going to happen. This is why they give us the Hourglass of the Gods for this chapter. Fortunately, I have no further need to farm. Because this shit is kind of ridiculous.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
These foes are more than they appear.
Really? We only got Lennett's combo out of that? That's, the timing of this is just so irritating. There's the freeze breath, but we don't have to worry about that, thanks to the Eternal Lamp. This crap, though, I'm not fond of that. Oh, but no status ailments at all from that. That's fine. Ah, that magic pixel, though. Now we have to deal with this again. Well, good riddance to him.
Their souls have been released. We have no reason to remain here.
Mithril plate? Wait a minute. Ah, he drops mithril plate. Actually, then, maybe it's not such a bad thing that we ended up coming back in here another time to fight him, because that mithril plate is really valuable. Cyberpunk 2077, Funky Streams, Indivisible, and depending on what P5R ends up being, possibly also P5R. Mithril plate. Who else needs mithril plate? Reflect armor, that's fine. Suo can hang on to that. Arngrim already has mithril plate. I guess we can just start giving it to everybody. Instead of which game, Funky Streams? Cyberpunk? Or this? Ah, damn it. 2077, okay, Funky.
I'm afraid I will not be able to stay.
Sorry, Funky Streams, we were talking about Cyberpunk and I mixed it up with someone's username. Oh, nice! That reflect. This idiot just signed his own death warrant.
Your torment has finally ended.
A lot of enemies in here seem to drop armor of one kind or another. Alright, I'm pretty sure... No? Okay. Hello, Musti! And it was in here. Alright, thanks, Musti. How about yourself? Yeah, here it is. Alright, no need to mess around with this. Concentration. Oh, okay. This guy is not going to leave me alone. I'm going to have to just get rid of him.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
I'm afraid I will not be able to save you.
Glad to hear it, Musti. Yeah, Lion Signal, way too many freaking birds. Actually, though, if we use it individually...
Mystic Cross!
we can just spam it.
Mystic Cross.
I kind of think maybe Shadow Servant is better against these guys.
Shadow Servant!
Yes, it does appear to hit them more reliably. Come on, Lenneth. I do not, Musti.
Cannot be allowed to exist.
It might be you need an ad blocker to do that. You could look into it. Now more birds.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
I might have just screwed myself
These
over.
creatures are less than pathetic.
I'm pretty sure this rainbow attack has a 100% chance of inflicting faint, or maybe just their attacks in general do. Alright, well,
Shadow Servant!
this ought to fix it. Yeah, get wrecked, losers.
Shadow Servant!
Mystic Cross.
There we are. Now I'm gonna have to see if I can move back to the left so I don't fall straight into that freaking pit. But I have a feeling it may be too late. Nope! We saved it. Ghoul powder. And a Lucerne hammer. Which is garbage. Well, in Dark Souls 1, it's a great weapon, cyanide, but in this game, it's trash. Right, I hope there's a save point somewhere near here, because I really don't want to have to reattempt that. Oh, look at this. If I remember correctly, you just have to kill all the butterflies. Yep, okay. Okay, Lord Louise. Oh! Okay. Ugh, damn it. I'm pretty sure each time these things hit you, it spawns another butterfly, so... Oh, okay, no, we did it. Oh, good, there is a save point. Sword of Sylvans? Alright, what do we got? Uh, 800, 3 attacks, holy damage plus 50. Long sword forged from a mysterious metal which flashes a brilliant white in combat. Has a 10% chance of paralyzing undead. Okay. So we're probably meant to use this on the boss, because the boss is undead. Darkside, they're evil butterflies created by a witch! Time for some divine intervention. Or items. Okay. Alright, honestly, I may come back in here a few times just to get some more mithril plate. And then there's that one item. Actually, can I... Yes, okay, the door stays open. Just checking. Alright, let's see if we can't get that last... Oh! Okay. It's just confusion gas.
To my
I was gonna
side,
say,
my
that's
noble
pretty
Ontario.
evil. If
I'm
that
afraid
trap
we will
is an
not be
explosion
able to
trap.
save you.
And we got lucky, because we can just open up with Shadow Servant. What, Funky? What are you talking about?
Shadow Servant.
Did I miss something in chat? Funky, you're yammering on about stuff that makes no damn sense. Empress Moth is talking like a cow. I swear, I take my eyes off you guys for 30 seconds. Suddenly I've lost the entire thread of the conversation that's going on in chat.
Get thee hence. Oblivion awaits thee.
Aquavitae. I don't remember what that does. It probably increases HP. Aquavitae. Potion supposedly created by a wise sage. However, the wise sage was actually an imposter and the potion has no effect. Alright, well, we must be able to transmutate that into something. A quartz gem. Or an icicle guard. Or nothing. Okay, very interesting. Gauntlets which reduce ice damage, counterattacks by shooting ice at enemy which has a chance of freezing them. I like the sound of that. Got a glare guard, we've got... Oh, it's identical to the glare guard, except it just reduces a different damage type and has a different counter effect. Ah, I knew that was going to happen. Ah, well, you know, it's just as well, because now that I know there is a good reason to leave this castle and come back, Dizzy, I like the Kirk Hammer, the Moonlight Greatsword, and... God, I forget what it's called. The Blood Mace. Brador's weapon.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
This match, it is far too dangerous.
Mystic
Okay, we did get the item from him.
Ye must desire respite from thy empty existence. Thou shalt.
So let's finish him. Yeah, the Blood Letter. Thank you, Nevermore.
Celestial Star!
Am I too?
Shermo, you can't change your weapon in Sekiro from what we've seen.
Respite from thy empty
So I highly doubt that it will.
Have it.
Celestial Star!
This is doing 1 damage to him, isn't it?
These fiends are powerful.
There you go, Cylon. Alright, so I wonder what the deal with this guy is, whether he's immune to every magic type or just holy. I'm not wasting any charge breaks on him to find out, but... Again. Oh, it's just Curse. Who cares? Curse isn't dangerous. Alright, or we could waste a Prime Banish on it. That's fine.
My friends, are you alright?
Oh, but it was a Kranken crossbow. Okay, so that was not worth the trip back in then. Alright, I didn't realize he could drop more than one item. So we're gonna load this data then, so that we don't waste. And actually, it seems like pretty damn near everything in here is weak against, or is resistant to Holy, so we're gonna switch our mages over to Shadow Servant. See if that does us any better. Get out of here. Now that I know what trap this is. Oh, okay, that's fine. So now I just need to put the creation gem back on. Transmutate that Aquavitae. Where the heck did it go? There it is. Top 5 games of all time, Dizzy? It's not really the kind of thing that I can rank games in order of top 5. Like, I have games that I really love. I can tell you that Demon's Souls is my favorite game of all time. Ever. But to have to rank others in order after that, I don't think I could. There are just so many games that I like. And there are even quite a few games that I would go so far as to say I love. Actually, we've got a broken blade that we can turn into another glare guard while we're here. Hey, Mark! Welcome! Good to see you! Oh, shut up, Hearts of Silver. Oh, games to play, Dizzy. If that's the case, all you had to ask was for some recommendations. Because I can better understand how to give you a good answer when I know exactly what it is that you want. Games that I would recommend you absolutely play. Well, this, for one thing. But you've already seen this. You've seen me stream it, so... the sequel to this, Valkyrie Profile 2, I recommend that. Demon's Souls, you know. Dark Souls 1, if you haven't played it, I do also recommend. You don't really have to bother with Dark Souls 2 or 3 unless you're into the gameplay. And in 2 and 3, the gameplay changed drastically from Demons in 1. I don't personally recommend 2 or 3, but, Persona 5, if you haven't played Persona 5, get in on that as soon as you can. Monster Hunter World is a fantastic game. Play that. Horizon Zero Dawn, you might want to do some research on the kind of gameplay it involves, because for some people it's the kind of gameplay they enjoy and for others it's not. But Horizon is a fantastic game, and if you think you might be interested in it, like watch maybe the first episode of an LP of it just to get an idea of whether or not it's your thing, and if you think it is, go for it. Because that's a great game as well. Resident Evil 2 Remake goes without saying at this point. I would recommend that. No, my favorite game of all time is Demon's Souls Dark Side. And Shermo. Bloodborne is, again, the kind of game where I would say it's better than Dark Souls 2 and 3, but its gameplay is significantly different from Demon's Souls and Dark Souls 1. Some of the core mechanics are different. The weapon diversity, unfortunately, is a lot lower. So it's worth looking into, Bloodborne, but again, it might or might not be your thing. Many people did Waltz Queen. But I wouldn't say that it's necessarily worth buying a PS4 to get Bloodborne for everybody. For some, yes, but not everyone. Oh, you've already played Bloodborne, Dizzy. Okay. What other games? Dizzy, are you talking just new games, or are we straying into the realm of older games as well? I have not Lion Signal. I never had an opportunity. Okay, well, let's see. Yeah, you're not missing anything with DS2, Dizzy. Older games you might not know about. Oh, okay, Dizzy, so most of the ones I recommended are already on your list from the sounds of it. Older games you might not know about. I'm just gonna spell these out in chat for you so that it's clear which ones they are. And you got RE2 Remake, alright. Let me think. Ouch, Funky Streams. My condolences. think about whether there's anything else. I'm sure there's something I'm forgetting, Dizzy, but if you give me a little longer to think about it, I'll be able to give you some more suggestions. Oh, you don't have the ability to play P4 and P3, Dizzy? Dizzy, you can actually get P4G for the Vita. And if you can probably pick up a Vita TV if you can find one at a decent price, and you can use that. You can also play Persona 3 Portable on the Vita as well, Dizzy. And although P3P is still missing a couple of the things that P3 Fez had, P3P is still probably one of the better versions of P3. I don't know that I would say the best, but it's definitely one of the better ones. Okay.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
The Vita TV's not that hard to find, Dizzy. It's basically a Vita that acts like a console and has an HDMI output that plugs into your TV. And for Persona 4 Golden especially, that's probably the best way to play it. Because P4G... Yeah, Zeta Plus, the thing is, I don't know what the PS TV goes for anymore. Because I think it's been out of production for a while. Yeah, exactly, Tempest, exactly. Yeah, Tempest, and it irks me that the developers tried to defend that system as basically being a way of expressing the character's personality. I don't care about the characters expressing their personality in battle. Junpei is an idiot. The last thing I want is him expressing that personality in battle.
It shall be engraved upon your
Using a
soul.
freaking 50 HP medicine,
assault.
wasting his turn when he could finish off an enemy that makes the difference between winning or a game over. No, like, let the story do the expression of the character's personality, and let me just control them in battle. Not being able to control them is not fun,
You
it's
have
nothing
no
but a
hope of
handicap.
survival.
No mercy for the damned.
Thus thou hast no escape from the grasp of catastrophe. Meteor swarm.
Sokar, we are in Chapter 8 of this game. We're, I think, about halfway through RE2 on Leon B. God, stun magic is so good. It's kind of funny, Advanced Sword X used to be a lot scarier. Now it's not so scary at all.
Shadow Serpent.
It shall be engraved
Get
upon
out
your
of
soul.
here.
Divine assault.
He's a little better than Ryuji Nevermore, I'll give him that. Hello, Fontes, welcome.
your fate.
Such abominations cannot be allowed to exist.
It isn't just Ryuji Darkside. I've never been fond of any of the best friend characters in the Persona games. Junpei, Ryuji, Kenji, Yosuke. I've never liked any of them, because they've all been idiots. It just happens that Ryuji is the biggest idiot of them all. Yeah, Fontes, basically. I don't know, Hearts of Silver. I still found his stupidity to be obnoxious. He was just a little bit more earnest about being a good guy. So he has that to his credit, but he was still a moron. Well, nevermore. I've never really liked the mascot characters either, with one exception, and that is Koromaru. Koromaru is the only good mascot character in the newer Persona games. And Koromaru is awesome. I love him. But I think part of the reason Koromaru is so good is that he doesn't have any dialogue. He's literally just the bestest good boy. And his freaking persona is Cerberus, who has no weaknesses and is one of the best personas in the game for your party. Teddy was just tired old bear puns, and Morgana was just go the fuck to sleep. And both of those got real old real fast.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
The cries of souls in torment.
Shadow
Forgive me.
Oh no, Denim, that's weird. Twitch must be messing with their API. That has to be why everything is breaking. Okay, there goes one. Yeah, Legend of Dragoon, I wouldn't mind seeing a good remake. The keyword is there, though, Mimir, good. Yeah, Hearts of Silver, and that more than anything is what irritates me about Morgana. If he weren't just used as the convenient vehicle for restricting the player's actions for absolutely no reason, just, you know, arbitrarily restricting you because the game doesn't want you going out that night, I wouldn't have had as much of a problem with Morgana.
But now I will also.
But the way that they use him makes me bitterly resent him. And that makes me sad, because I wanted to like Morgana, but the way the game uses him, I can't help but hate him.
To my side, my noble Einherjar. It shall be engraved upon your soul.
Ah, yeah, Sokar.
Divine assault.
I never got to play Legend of Legaia, but I know a lot of people really liked it. Fair enough, Nevermore. Exactly, Fleet Master. And the protagonist of P5 is by far the most independent, self-sufficient protagonist in any of the newer Persona games. He, of all people, had no business needing a babysitter to tell him to go to bed. When the P3 and P4 protagonists just did it themselves.
Return to the abyss you came
Like, I would have been perfectly happy with, you know, the main character saying, "Oh, I'm tired. I'm just gonna go to bed. I don't want to go anywhere tonight." But having someone else force that on you, it's funny how just the delivery makes so much difference.
A decent performance, I suppose.
Oh, look who it is. Petey Piranha.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Oh no, it's just a Mandragora. Okay. Dizzy, they're trying to parry you. They're trying to bait you into using an attack, and then they're trying to interrupt your attack so that they can get a critical hit on you. The AI for human, like, player character model human opponents in Bloodborne is really, really spammy and baity. No NPCs in any Souls game have limited anything, Dizzy. That's just the way it's always been done. NPCs can spam their items and spells infinitely. It ain't fair, but I guess it's just how FromSoft has always decided to balance them.
It shall be engraved upon your soul.
Yeah, Dizzy, there's no really good reason for it. It's just FromSoft trolling us. It's just what they've always done. Hey, Sugar Crow!
You have no hope of survival.
Yeah, Fontes, I was not fond of the Bloody Crow. That guy is an asshole. Actually, before we do that... Gondar... Okay, he's got a ways to go yet. I'm doing alright, thank you, Sugar Crow. How are you? Yeah, Dizzy, it used to be that you could cheese him pretty reliably with poison and damage over time. But FromSoft figured out that people were doing that, and instead of allowing them to continue to do it, they nerfed the method of cheesing him. Oh, very nice, Sugar Crow. Mochi ice cream. Good for you. Yeah, that's a great way to make your day better, is with mochi ice cream. Ah, we got the item.
It shall be engraved upon your soul. Divine assault.
Yeah, Fontes, there are still ways to cheese him. It's just the original method was the easiest and the most reliable.
You only prolong. No mercy for the damned. Thus thou hast no escape from the grasp of catastrophe.
Excellent, Sugar Crow.
Meteor swarm. My powers are insufficient.
Hello, Retro Game Reaper. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. I love this game too, which is kind of the reason I'm playing it.
From the grasp of catastrophe! Meteor swarm! In the name of the gods, I seal thee!
Later.
I pray that you poor beings will one day know happiness.
Well, Dizzy, that's one way. The original preferred method was to draw him to the edge of his leash range and then just throw poison knives at him and poison him and just wait for him to die. Because he would walk away and he wouldn't when I'm trying to let me get my thoughts together here. You would bait him into two-handing his Chikage, and then his HP would start going down really fast, and you could poison him on top of that to make him take more damage over time, and that was the most effective way. But they nerfed his AI, or they buffed his AI rather, in such a way that it made him stop. It made him put away the Chikage, so that he didn't kill himself with it, basically. She was the first person I sent to Valhalla, Retro Game Reaper. Let's try Mystic Cross for the Wraiths.
To my side, my noble Einherjar. Dark forces are at work here.
Mystic
Ye must desire respite from thy empty existence. Thou shalt have it!
Celestial Star!
Take it easy, Funky Streams. Thank you for joining us today. We'll catch you next time. It was not long after I finished that playthrough, Nevermore, that, one of those... Of course, no, they both possessed him, so... We are going to need to use some charge breaks here. Yeah, Sugar Crow, I don't blame you. It is good to take a break now and then. Yeah, Fontes, some battles toward the end of the game are set up deliberately so that you've got two Dragon Servant type enemies in the front row, and you have to get rid of them in order to get to the enemy in the back row, but if you get rid of them first, they possess the enemy in the back row, which is usually a mage or something with really nasty attacks. But it shouldn't matter, because I can out-cheese these guys with charge breaks, and I should, with 3 casts of Mystic Cross, be able to take this guy down.
Mystic Cross!
Oh yeah, this'll be fine.
Divine assault. You only prolong.
There we go.
Ye must desire respite from thy empty existence.
Thou shalt have it.
I'm gonna get to the end of the game, and the only
Celestial
lines in the
Star.
voice collection that I'll have unlocked for any of my mages will be Mystic Cross and Shadow Servant,
How could it have survived?
because they're pretty much the only ones worth casting.
Ye must desire rest from thy empty existence. Thou shalt have it. Celestial Star!
Well, Waltz Queen, but by extension, I would get Celestial Star and Meteor Swarm.
Let us end this.
Ah, damn it.
Help me!
Yeah, see, that's why double possession is bad news. Nah, Slight Quills, the great magic from Frigid Damsel is garbage. Honestly, Frigid Damsel itself is not all that good. Icicle Edge is decent until you get Mystic Cross or Shadow Servant, but when you have either one of those, there's no reason to use anything else unless you're fighting something that's immune. And if you are fighting something that's immune, chances are no spell is going to do any amount of damage to it, because it'll be like those mages that just take 1 damage from every magic type. The other Holy Elemental spell, Fontes. No, it's not worth it. Seraphic Law is the great magic, and the spell it's based on is... Oh god, I don't even remember, because I never use it. You know what? No, but this is a boss-type enemy. I don't think a Tome of Alchemy will work on him. Yeah, Gondar will have to use a charge break on Shiho, I guess. Well, Waltz Queen, I don't want to waste a Tome of Alchemy, is the thing. I think what I'm going to do here is we'll just use a Noble Elixir, because I don't want to take the chance that this guy uses Gravity Blessing. Okay, well... we'll test it again.
Mystic Cross!
It shall be
I probably
engraved
didn't even
upon
need to
your
do
soul.
this.
Divine Assault.
I'm trying to figure the best place
Is it over?
to go use the Tomes of Alchemy that I have. It might actually be Arian Rod.
I pray that you lost souls find respite.
Sacred Javelin! Well, there it is! There's your answer, Fontes. Sacred Javelin is the other light element. Oh, great. Well, Hearts of Silver, that's precisely why I've used the Bracelets of Zoe on everyone. Oh, see, this is exactly the kind of crap I'm talking about.
Forgive me.
This is, hey, you've got 2 extremely powerful enemies. And you've got two enemies that can use Possess to make those enemies, the powerful enemies, twice as powerful on top of that. It's like... Alright, what we're gonna do here... is... Guard Reinforce.
Guard reinforce.
We're going to... Reflect Sorcery.
Reflect sorcery! Help me!
Damn it all. This fainting crap. Yeah, pretty much, Hearts of Silver. Buffs in Valkyrie Profile are actually really useful because... Spell Reinforce. Because they make an extremely significant difference. They affect your whole party. And... here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna... Oh, okay, we can't. See, that's why Guard Reinforce is handy. And we're lucky because right now, only the two enemies in the front row can attack. Damn it, this again. If we can get rid of that Mandragora... Actually, there is a better way we could do this. We can just use a Banish. Oh, those Glare Guards, man. Actually, I should probably have the reaction abilities for Lyceria and Shiho set to Adept Illusion. Yeah, you know what? I think 2 Celestial Stars will be enough.
It shall be engraved upon your soul.
We'll boost the damage a little bit by using Nibelung Valesti first. And then we'll hit him with Celestial Star from Shiho and Lyceria. Because that should be enough to wipe them all out, especially with Spell Reinforce active.
Is it over?
Assuming it is still active, I think it is. I think it should last 5 turns. So this will be the second to last or the last turn.
Celestial Star!
Nope, doesn't look like it, but that's fine.
The underworld.
This ought to do it.
Ye must desire respite from thy empty existence. Thou shalt have it. Celestial Star!
I cannot suffer you to live.
I'm pretty sure they're all dead. Yes, they are. Good.
I pray that you lost souls find respite.
Look at that garbage experience for all the trouble we went through. No enemies here, I guess. Ah, okay, here we are. Okay, so first things first. We heal up. Next, we stock up. And now we save up. They are Nevermore, but boy. All right, let's do it. Ah, my young goddess, you've finally come. I've been waiting for you. Unclean thing, defiler of life, you have escaped your eternal grave. Unclean thing, you say? How can you say that about such beauty? Beauty is meaningless if it is bought at the price of countless innocent lives. Well, Jonami, it's not necessary. If you're playing on normal, you don't really need to do it. But I do it as a matter of course. I do it regardless. Because I just hate the idea of wasting the opportunity to have all that extra HP. Because... I don't know, I've never been fond of systems like that, where there's no reason not to. But if you do, then you have to give something up in the meantime. It's just that if you don't do it on hard mode, you end up having an awful lot less HP when you really need it. And the game ends up being drastically more difficult. You never change, Battle Maiden. You're as stiff as a spear. Though your armor color has changed, the insides are as the same. Enough talk. Your time is over, narcissistic lover of undead flesh.
Come to me, Dark Warriors. Battle awaits us.
So this is one of those battles where you get a huge opportunity to troll the enemies by doing this.
Reflect sorcery!
It did, Hearts of Silver. Guard reinforce.
Guard, reinforce!
And... Might reinforce.
Might reinforce!
Charge break on Gondar. Nice, see? And when a single spell reflects and hits her, it shuts down the entire rest of her combo. So we're gonna charge break Lyceria. Gondar is gonna charge break Shiho. Yeah, Hearts of Silver, I'm pretty sure that's why they called it the Profile Project. And we're going to use elixirs. That's only because of her battle stance, Sokar. Because she's hunched over, she's leaning forward. And I think an elixir on my Syria. So you see how Reflect Sorcery just absolutely neuters these enemies. And we're gonna get rid of them. We're gonna get rid of the Demonic Barons, I think, with Celestial Star, but Genevieve has an item I want. So I need to beat that item out of her before we kill her.
It shall be engraved upon your soul. Divine Assault.
Yeah, Hearts of Silver, it's funny how that works, isn't it? That as soon as Squaresoft bought Enix, these IPs sort of just went to hell. As did a bunch of the other ones, like
Return from whence?
Star Ocean. Fontes Grom is better. The bow does not, even the Elven bow does not do as much damage as Grom. Bows are better on Lenneth until you become able to create an Orichalcon. But after that point, the Grom just ends up being better. Oh, okay, and actually it looks like Genevieve is pretty much immune to magic either way. So this is going to be a long and irritating fight. Huh. Alright, there he goes. Now we can deal with her. Fortunately, there isn't really a lot she can do to us as long as we keep... As long as we keep Reflect Sorcery active. I guess, Hearts of Silver. It's really depressing to put it that way, but...
Reflect sorcery!
Hello, how's it going? Of course, now what she's going to do is she's going to start spamming Great Magic, which I believe she uses Cosmic Spear. But I'm pretty sure we're all fairly well protected against dark damage, so we're just gonna use a Charge Break. And another Charge Break. You see how handy the Charge Breaks are? Because they instantly give you your charge turn. They just trade it for a little bit of health. I've never played that one, Darkside. Yeah, She-Ho probably could. Oh, now she's going for physical attacks. Okay. Actually, what we can do is guard reinforce again, because it'll have worn... Oh, it hasn't worn off. Okay, then. In that case, Gondar can heal Lyceria. Oh, okay, Denim. Nice. Get reflected. God damn it. I probably should not have brought a bunch of mages to this fight, now that I think about it. Because this shit's gonna take forever.
How dare you?
And we still haven't gotten our item.
Poison blow. How dare you?
Fortunately, she's decided to just use weak attacks now.
How dare you? Such ugly creatures.
Look at that goofy little staff slap.
Poison blow.
Yeah, this is just gonna take way too long. No, maybe not.
It shall be engraved upon your soul.
Oh, you know, I should have had the others go first. To boost the power of Lenneth's, special attack. Although, actually, we do have a way that we could finish this off right away. She won't have a chance, Darkseid, not if I have anything to say about it. Oh, she's just constantly going for physical attacks. I don't know. Well, I think it's time for the Holy Water of Mithra. We got the item from her. That's all I care about. Get wrecked, idiot.
Not me. I don't want to lose this beautiful.
Later. Hearts of Silver, she's undead. You don't want that, trust me.
Cannot be allowed to exist.
Yep, there's the Ether Scepter. It is a lot of damage, Fontes. Alright, and this is a lot of artifacts. The Berserker Bow. I don't even remember if this is any good, but better it goes to me than Odin. Yoink! The Armor of Aleph, which I think is pretty good. Yoink! And the Harp of Atrasia, which I don't believe actually has any effect, but... Yoink! 500,000 event experience. Let's see about that bow. Holy hell! A bow made famous by slaying a berserker with a single shot. Okay, it has higher damage than Grom, so it's basically meant just for for Nibelung Valesti, but it only gets one attack. Okay. As for the armor of Aleph, the Bane of the Undead Genevieve, this armor has the power to almost completely seal off poison-based attacks. It is double the defense we've already got. Poison damage minus 90%. I mean, it's kinda hard to turn it down. The question is, if we use the Berserker Bow, which of Lenneth's attacks does that leave us with? Oh, actually, it leaves us with Infinity Blast, which is probably her best bow attack. And it does deal multiple hits. Maybe we'll roll with that for a while. Maybe we'll try it out. What about Gondar? Alright, that's fine. It is Hearts of Silver. Not that it matters anymore, because if we end this chapter in the way that will get us the A ending, we don't actually get an evaluation. Yeah, right, Rakish Sage. We'll have to try it out on the Chimera that drops the Mithril Plate, because I do want to come back here and get a few more of those. Alright, so Shiho. You know, we'll stick with this for a little while. Because I think this setup is more than sufficient. Oh, you know, what we need to do, though, is switch all of the mages back to Shadow Servant. Because I know that the Chimera is totally immune to Holy. We should check to see if he's also immune to Shadow. Take it easy, Nevermore. Thank you so much for joining us. Well, not necessarily, Slight Quills. What the difference between a single high damage attack and a lower damage weapon with all three attacks is that the single high damage attack, if you have your team members boost up your combo gauge so that you use a special attack with the attack power of the Berserker Bow will literally do more than 3 times the amount of damage that the Elven Bow would have done. And it might even outdamage Grom on Nibelung Valesti, which is the only reason that I would have for using the Grom over the Elven Bow. So I think, actually, since Nibelung Valesti is going to be Lenneth's main source of damage anyway from here on out, pretty much, it may end up being that the Berserker Bow is better for her. Because my only reason for wanting her to have all 3 attacks is for getting items, you know, getting items and experience gems, which I don't really have any need for at this point because I'm done with every dungeon in the game. Yeah, Quills, when you're farming items, absolutely you want Lenneth to have a bow that has all 3 attacks. But For this point, for the final gambit of... It's going to be Asgard Hill for us, which is only really 5 or 6 screens. It doesn't really qualify even as a dungeon. And one of the bosses in Asgard Hill, we can insta-kill, I think, with the Infernus. Because he's weak against fire. I'm pretty sure that the Berserker Bow is going to be better for Lenneth. At least until Seraphic Gate, and I'm not sure I'm going to do Seraphic Gate because, to answer your question, Hearts of Silver, I do want to finish Leon B when we're done here. So yes, for those who are asking, I do intend to do that. But first, I want to see if I can score a few suits of Mithril Plate. Because they are going to be helpful for the final run-up to the boss. No, Fontes, no. RE2 is going to be later. And actually... this is the one situation where it's handy to have this here, because we can just... Whee! We can just go straight out to the world map. And now... now we're done. I believe we're done with everything, because it was just... the Cave of Oblivion, which we've done. The Palace of the Dragon, which we've done, because that's where we get Gondar. The Arianrod Labyrinth, which we've done. And the Celestial Castle, which we just finished. So we've got 10 periods left. And we can actually use the Hourglass of the Gods to get another 5 periods out of this. So we could go back into the Celestial Castle as many as 7 times. We're at the very end, Waltz Queen. We're going to be picking up right from there, in fact. Okay, Darkseid, have a safe trip home! Fortunately, the enemy I need to fight to get the Mithril Plate is just inside the castle.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Now let's see.
Dark forces are at work here.
Shadow Servant does not appear to do a hell of a lot of damage to him at all. No, I appreciate it, Sokar, but I can't. I don't have any way of accepting gifts from people. Okay, well, Infinity Blast does not appear to add as much energy to the gauge as Lenneth's other stuff. Alright, let's see about that Nibelung Valesti. Let's see how much damage that does. Well, it only resists the damage from Poison Slight Quills, not the effect. Alright, we're gonna end this turn. Tell you what, though, I'm glad it's only the poison status that we get here, because that attack can potentially inflict much more annoying ailments as well. So let's compare the damage of Nibelung Valesti with this bow.
Shadow Serpent!
It shall be engraved upon your soul. Divine assault.
The low attack trust on this bow is definitely becoming apparent. Yeah, 0 damage.
Surely you realize resistance is worthless.
See, that's the problem. If the Berserker bow had a higher attack trust... But thanks to the fact that its attack trust is 1, I'm beginning to think that... Yeah, probably not worth it.
No!
So I guess I'm gonna have to... Gonna have to go with something else. Man, this is irritating. I just want that blasted item. Man. He just does not want to cough it up. I might end up having to load my save. Sokar, I was thinking about doing Alundra.
Shadow 7.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to load. I was thinking about doing Alundra, but then Marcus has been streaming Nocturne, and I didn't want to stream Nocturne at the same time he's streaming it.
I fight for truth.
Because I don't
And
want
now I will also
to...
fight for
I don't want to
myself.
compete with him for viewers. But... he did put a challenge out there, or like kind of a joking offer, really, for anyone who wanted to suffer along with him through hard mode in Nocturne, and I've kind of been feeling like maybe I want to do that, but I don't have them, Denim. And honestly, I don't really feel like playing Vagrant Story at the moment. Tactics Ogre, I don't know. I don't know. Alright, well, let's give Shiho some of that, there we go. Because I kind of want to send her up. I've already done Devil Summoner, Sam. Or if you're asking about Devil Summoner 1, Sam, I can't go back to Devil Summoner 1. It's aged really badly. And the fact that you can only summon one demon in Devil Summoner 1, I don't know. I really don't feel like Devil Summoner 1. And Zappaslave is correct. I will figure out what to play next. I appreciate the suggestions, but it needs to be something that I feel like, and I feel like I'm going to have to come up with that on my own. I might do Alundra next. Or I might dig something else up. We'll see. It's alright, Denim, I know. I know you really love those games. And Tactics Ogre is a great game. Vagrant Story is too, but there are things about Vagrant Story that have aged very poorly. Unfortunately. I appreciate it, Hearts of Silver. You know, part of me is thinking I might be better served just by going back to Lizard's Tower and... Oh, but I don't want to waste the opportunity to get more, Alright, here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. Bring back Arngrim, Badrick, neither of these guys has a level up coming anytime soon, so we can give Gem of Creation. Okay, yeah, you know what? The Crack Ring and a Mighty Check. And Badrek can also have... Where the heck? We can have a Mighty Check, and... I guess we should create another Crack Ring. Energy Ring, There it is. A Mirror of Pleiades. And a Crack Ring. And we'll save here. Right, Denim? Yeah, Mimir, that's pretty much what I think of when I think of Devil Summoner now. That or that ridiculous Nekomata battle with all of the cat screeches. Ah, that just about drove me insane. Yeah, what a novel idea, Sokar.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
No mercy.
You know, I just realized... I forgot to change Lenneth's weapon. Okay, Hearts of Silver, have a good one.
Shadow Servant.
You're dead, pal!
Let's see how much damage we can get the Elven Bow to do
Fierce strike!
on Nibelung Valesti and how favorably it compares.
What?
I grow tired of you. Finishing strike. You want more?
Oh, really, Lenneth? Ugh. Damn it all. Probably because her timing was too late. It's just as well. I want to first turn Ogi anyway so that I get the correct damage. Yeah, this damage is definitely much more puny than Grom. The Berserker Bow could potentially outdo it, but That depends on the freaking attack trust. Yeah, that was 1500.
You still breathe?
With Grom, you get far more damage, but... I know, Fontes, I wanted, first of all, the 3 attacks of the Elven Bow, but I wanted to compare the Elven Bow to the Berserker Bow for Nibelung Valesti damage, and the Berserker Bow still outdamaged it. Like, the Berserker Bow still actually went, damn it, and there's the freaking Krenken crossbow again. No, we've already tested Grom Waltz Queen. Grom does far more damage. Than the Elven Bow on Nibelung Valesti. Actually, I think we can bring Shiho back in, because I would like for her to get a little more experience. And this time Lenneth can hang on to the Berserker Bow. And we'll do another comparison just to see, but... The Elven Bow does much more consistent damage because it has higher attack trust. Is the only problem with the Berserker Bow. The Berserker Bow can potentially do more damage, but it won't always, because the amount of damage it can potentially do and the amount of damage it will actually do are 2 different things. Because of its hit trust.
It shall be engraved upon your soul. Divine assault.
Oh yeah, look at this. The Berserker Bow is already doing far more damage than the Elven Bow. But that attack trust... Yeah, 6,000.
You only prolong your...
So it looks like Grom is still probably the best and most reliable option. Because Grom has both high attack power and high attack trust.
What? You're still standing!
So, my original recollection of the preferable weapon for Lenneth at the end of the game was correct. Sokar, attack trust is the likelihood that your weapon will do the full amount of damage. So if you've got a weapon like the Berserker Bow that has 2400 attack power, but only 1 attack trust, which is what the Berserker Bow has, then you can potentially deal damage equal to having 2400 attack power, but in actuality, your attacks will deal a variable amount of damage in between 0 and the full potential amount of damage the weapon can deal. Whereas the higher your weapon's attack trust, the higher the probability is that your weapon will deal its full amount of damage or close to it. So that's how they kind of... They nerf the super powerful weapons like the Berserker Bow by designing them in such a way that they may do a tremendous amount of damage, but they may also hit for 0. It's exactly like that, Fontes. Yes, it's... in concept, it is identical to the flails and the axes from Final Fantasy Tactics. That's exactly what it is. The thing is, it can and often will still outdamage a more reliable weapon like the Elven Bow. I don't know whether it's a direct 1-to-1 percentage reinfrenchments, but attack trust seems to go as high as 100. It doesn't seem to go any higher. So it may well be that that is exactly how it works. And actually, if we switch Lenneth back to the Grom... and we use Nibelung Valesti now, we can compare this to the damage from the Berserker Bow. It is almost as high as the Berserker Bow, but it's a lot more consistent because the Grom has a very high hit trust, or a high attack trust, rather. So the Grom ends up being
will not fall so easily.
both the most reliable and the highest damage by average.
Thus thou hast no escape from the grasp of catastrophe.
Oh, thank you, Autolacus. I'm really glad to hear that. I'm glad to have been able to help. Okay, so this guy does not resist dark.
Phew, I could use a rest.
Yep, there's our mithril plate. Beautiful. And Badric... oh, he's not going to be leveling up anytime soon. So, yeah, it ends up being that Grom is probably our best bet, but I want to test the Berserker Bow a little more, because, see, Grom has an attack trust of 44. And it has almost the same amount of attack power as the Berserker Bow, just it has 400 less. But it also gets all 3 attacks. And the Elven Bow, by comparison, only has an attack power of 700, but it has an attack trust of 67. So... Exactly, Fontes. The Grom is basically a compromise. The Grom is a compromise between... I want my normal attacks to... I want access to all 3 of my normal attacks, first of all. And second of all, I want my normal attacks to do a solid amount of damage. But I also want my special attack to do a solid, consistent amount of damage. That's what Grom is. The Elven Bow is... I just want a chain. I want my attacks to do very consistent damage, even if they do less damage. I want access to all 3 of my attacks, and because it's a bow, I want a higher number of hits. So hopefully the higher number of hits will make up for the lower damage, and it'll even out. But the Elven Bow is very poor for the special attack for Nibelung Valesti. Whereas the Berserker Bow is essentially, I want my one normal attack to do the same amount of damage that my entire combo would have done with the Elven Bow, and I want my special attack to potentially be able to do bonkers amounts of damage. And I'm willing to take the risk that maybe it will hit for 0. I wouldn't even say it's for Save Scummers Reinfrenchments, because it will still do an average amount of damage that is comparable to the Elven Bow at least. But RNG can also screw you, and you can get really unlucky. Tap Tap McGap, they are actually really effective. They're especially the weapons that can instantly kill enemies with an elemental weakness. Like, where is it? For example, the Jeweled Blade Grimwrist, even though it only has an attack power of 100, this thing is capable of instantly killing the zombie dragons in Lizard's Tower, and possibly the zombie dragons elsewhere as well. They don't always have the same elemental weakness, but any enemy that is weak against lightning, a single hit from this weapon will instantly kill that enemy. And there's actually a boss during the gauntlet of the A ending, the final gauntlet. There's a really, really powerful and annoying boss that is ice-based and likes to use lots of freeze attacks that you can instantly kill with this weapon, with Infernus, because it will instantly kill any enemy that has a weakness against fire, and that boss actually is weak against fire. So even a weapon that just has a plus 50% damage bonus against enemies that are weak against its element is still really useful, because that's 50% more damage you do to that enemy. Exactly, Tap Tap. So, if I were to go with a great sword like, say, the Bahamut Tier, which has all 3 attacks, 1200 attack power, decent attack trust, and pretty good hit trust, as well as a 50% damage bonus against lightning enemies, well, this sword will do a tremendous amount of damage against an enemy that's weak against lightning, but if we go down to the Shadzard, which has lower attack power, but higher attack trust, and the ability to instantly kill enemies that are weak against lightning, Shadzard will always be better against enemies that are weak to lightning, because it will just kill them in one hit. Dizzy, if you want to order fast food, go for it. You might even be able to order from the Cornish pasty place if Uber Eats will deliver it. Or you could try one of the other menu items we discussed yesterday from Fa Basil, if you want to try the hot and sour soup, or the duck soup. Because I know it's pretty snowy out there in New England, Dizzy. And it's definitely a good night for some nice flavorful soup. Yeah, Tap Tap. I know what you meant, Dizzy. I know what you meant. Yeah, Tap Tap. Basically, where it says attack 900 for the Shadzard, that's the weapon's attack power. Where it says 1, 2, and 3, and it has circles in all 3 of those positions, those are how many hits in the character's 3-hit attack chain the weapon enables them to do. So Shadzard gives you access to all 3 of your hits, whereas the Wassail Rapier gives you access to the first and third hit, but not the second. Attack Trust is what I already explained. It's the likelihood that your weapon will deal its full amount of damage. And Hit Trust is the likelihood that your weapon will actually hit the target and not miss. As in, the target will not evade your attack. Yeah, that's pretty cold, PT Wrestler. That is pretty cold. And then the element off to the right, that's just the weapon's element and how much of a damage bonus it gets to that element. Probably a fair amount, Tap Tap. These old JRPGs tended to have all kinds of systems upon systems upon systems. And the level of complexity of those systems tended to be very high. Yeah, Denim, the small things, the small conveniences the game does for us. Alright, so we're going to give a suit of mithril plate to Aelia, I guess. Well, the other thing is, Tap Tap, this is a 20-year-old game as of this year. So people have had 2 decades to figure out all of the secret tech and the hidden stuff and data mine it. At this point, we actually now, Tap Tap, we know how to manipulate the number generator in this game to produce optimal results on things like the game's RNG dungeon, forcing it to spawn every possible treasure, and forcing items that increase your stats to give you the maximum possible stat increase when you use them. So there's a lot that we know about this game now that took that 20 years to figure out. Well, the community has, Tap Tap. I can't take sole credit for that. Because these are discoveries that were made through a great deal of coordinated effort and cooperation between many, many people in the gaming community. The majority of them, I believe, on GameFAQs, because back in that day, Reddit didn't exist. And GameFAQs was the place where all of that stuff was planned and managed. Oh, okay, yeah, Tap Tap, yes. Actually, here's another good example, the Great Spear Dinosaur. This has an attack power of 3,000, which I believe makes it the highest raw damage weapon in the base game. It also has a very high attack trust, meaning it will deal a consistent amount of damage. So giving this to Aelia pretty much means that if she manages to get a special attack off in battle, that attack is guaranteed to do a ridiculous amount of damage. Because she also has the highest damage special attack of any character in the game. It's only 1 hit, but it has like a 7.5 times normal damage modifier, so it is insane how much damage it can deal with the right setup. And as a result of that, I may actually use her for the final battle. Anyway, let's see. We definitely want to save. Yes, Johnny. Freya has, I believe, the second most powerful single hit. Well, the second most powerful, rather, of any special attack in the game. But Aelia's actually is more powerful. So let's go back in. Let's get ourselves another suit of mithril plate if we can. Because I would love nothing more than to have all my sword fighters decked out in this stuff.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
And I guess we'll just, we'll try the Berserker Bow a few more times and see just how consistent its damage is with an attack trust of 1. Because that will give you all an idea of how a low attack trust, high damage weapon compares to a high attack trust, low damage weapon.
Shadow Servant.
It shall be engraved upon your soul. Divine assault.
See how a couple of those hits did 0 damage, and a couple did like 2,000? That's what a low attack trust does. And a decent ending hit there, but...
Breathe?
Yeah, Johnny, Aelia is really weird. Her normal attack chain, because of her animations, it is extremely difficult to perform a combo with her. Because most of her attacks will go past the enemy you're trying to hit. Which is really freaking irritating. But if you can manage to chain with her to the extent that you get the combo gauge to 100, with the right setup, her Ogi, her special attack, can do insane amounts of damage. Well, Tap, it's basically RNG, which determines that, but yeah, you could describe it that way. So much for the crack ring, damn. There we go. So essentially, Badrick has to go first in the combo chain if you're going to chain with him at all. Hello, Eboera! I'm doing alright, thanks. How about you? And we're going to wait till we have everybody with their charge turn up before we try this again. Alright. So Badrick has to go first.
Death blow! Sphere strike! Hurry up!
And we'll have Lenneth go last, just so that we can see what a 4th position Nibelung Valesti with the Berserker Bow does by comparison, because I believe the 4th position gets a 60% damage bonus.
Your puny...
No mercy for the damned. Thus thou
I think
hast no escape
2nd
from
is
the grasp of
20%,
catastrophe.
3rd is 40%, and 4th is 60% extra damage.
Meteor swarm.
This looks like it's just barely gonna do it.
These fiends are powerful.
Really? It wasn't enough. Right, because we didn't use Celestial Star. So Lenneth would have to go 3rd anyway. Do I not have a Noble Banish? So the one thing I hate about the item list in this game is that, or a Prime Banish, is that you can't organize it. There's no way to sort it. Badrick, of course, is not useful for anything other than knocking gems out of enemies. Alright, we'll give it one more shot.
Be engraved upon your soul.
But I think this ought to illustrate quite handily. Look at all those zeros. Those are totally wasted hits. And this is Attack Trust basically giving us a big fat middle finger here.
Nibelung Valesti.
928 on that final hit.
Return
Yeah, so
from whence you came.
This is why stuff like the Berserker Bow looks good on paper, but in practice it actually really kind of sucks.
Fighting monsters instead of summoning. How I like.
And the freaking cranking crossbow again. This is RNG screwing us over again. Wow, Soul Pice, they're not even trying anymore. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back to the Grom. Because you will see that despite its theoretically lower attack power... Sokar, enemies can give you one of two different items at most. So it's either the cranking crossbow or the armor that I want. And the crossbow is garbage. Okay, Fontes, have a good dinner! So you will see that now that we've switched back to the Grom... Well, Sokar, Excalibur was never a particularly awesome weapon in the FF series anyway. Alright, so let me see. We need Lenneth to have Moment Slide first. Because we want that launcher first.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Whoa, this
Shadow
looks
It shall be engraved upon your soul. Divine assault.
Oh god, Eboera, no thanks. See how none of the hits in this Nibelung Valesti with Grom are doing 0 damage? See how they're all really consistent? They're all about 1,000 to 1,200, and then the final hit does a little bit more.
Your suffering.
You're dead, pal.
Well, that's attack trust.
Fierce strike.
Specifically, that's high attack trust. And that's Badric
You made me look bad.
with his garbage special attack. And now we just have to wait for everybody's charge turn. Which actually, we could do a little bit faster if... if we knock this guy down onto the ground and then beat on him a little bit. There we go. Yep, here we are. We ought to be able to finish it now.
Shadow Servant.
Damn it!
Dead, pal.
I didn't hit Badric's button in time, and now I've wasted the entire chain.
Fierce strike.
1 point off.
See in hell.
Oh well. Doesn't matter, we killed him. No, everywhere, it's just the chat's not saying anything.
Their souls have been released.
People
We have
right
no
now
reason
seem
to
content just to
remain
watch, I guess. Which is fine. Oh, yep, and there's our mithril plate. Perfect. Hey, Waifung! Hey, Shermo! I did, Eboera. I got what I was looking for. Now I need to decide who deserves it. Preferably somebody that I will actually use. I guess Janus, because I might eventually use him. And I'm definitely going to want a couple of suits of mithril plate for when we get to Asgard Hill. Because we're going to be getting back all of our Einherjar there, other than maybe Lucian? I think actually we might get him back there too. I don't remember. He uses a crossbow, Solpice. Alright, let's see. Probably one more level for Shiho. 1 or 2 ought to do it. Alright, we'll save here. Reduce damage and defense, Sokar. Reduce damage is your physical defense against actual damage. DEF, although it doesn't say it properly, it doesn't make it very clear, DEF is actually your evasion percentage. So it's the percentage chance that you will either dodge an attack or that your equipped gauntlet, if it has a special effect, will activate its special effect, its counterattack. DEF stands for Defend Trust. So again, it's the percentage that it will activate. Exactly, Sokar, it's poor labeling. Eboera, thank you so much for the $5 donation. Eboera says, Spy, since you're a big weeb who likes JRPGs, I have a recommendation for your next game. Treat yourself to Digimon Adventure Cyber Sleuth. Trust me, friend. Yeah, a lot of people have recommended that to me, Eboera. I have actually watched a little bit of gameplay of it. I can't make any promises, but I am aware of it. Sokar, avoid is your odds of dodging. Defend is your odds of guarding. Like a dodge and a guard in this game are different things. A dodge is when you step backward and your character has sort of an image aura, and that's when you get an opportunity to counterattack if your character has the counterattack ability. A guard is based on Defend Trust. Yeah, it's block chance. Defend Trust is when your character holds up a shield and the enemy hits you, but their attack rebounds off of your guard and it does no damage. And that's when your gauntlet will, if it has a counterattack effect, it will activate. Yeah, DEF is block chance and avoid is dodge chance. Oh, I played Legend of Dragoon back in the day, Sargon. I just don't know that I would go back to it now because, again, it's got stuff that hasn't aged very well. I've thought about it. But I'm not prepared to commit to it at this point, not yet. Exactly, Sokar, exactly. Let me just make properly sure I've saved the game. Okay. And honestly, I kind of feel like I would like to replace Shiho, but I do want her to get some more experience. Actually, though... this is a perfect opportunity for us to test... I'm not even sure FF8 did have Pocket Station support in the West, Sokar. I thought it didn't.
My noble Einherjar.
Whoa, this looks bad.
Let's see if a Tome of Alchemy... No, it won't. Damn it. It did, Sokar? Really? Why do I not remember that, then? Yeah, I know it was for Boko, Sokar, but... I didn't realize that they released a Pocket Station for the West. I thought that was Japan only. Yeah, Sokar, that's what I'm talking about. What then what? So it would work with a Japanese Pocket Station then? Ah, okay. Solpice, a Pocket Station was a small peripheral device for the PS2 that, or I think actually it was the PS1, wasn't it? Because FF8 was still the PS1. That it plugged into the memory card slot. And it worked like the Pokewalker for some of the earlier DS Pokemon games. It did the same thing. You had a little Chocobo summon in FF8 that you would send to the Pocket Station and level him up. And he would come back with unique items that you couldn't get anywhere else in the game.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
These foes are more than they appear.
Shadow Serpent.
It shall be engraved
All right,
upon
let's
your
see.
soul. Divine assault.
Yeah, see, the damage from Grom is so much more consistent. It ends up doing more damage overall than either the Elven Bow or the Berserker Bow.
Nidolang Valesti. Surely you realize.
Yeah, Tap Tap, that was the idea behind it.
No mercy for the damned. Thus thou hast no escape from the grasp of catastrophe. Meteor swarm.
How could it have?
No mercy for the damned. Thus thou hast no escape from the grasp of catastrophe.
Yeah, we need to stack all the damage we can, because this guy is kind of tough. I suppose, though, I could just use the Beast Slayer to trollolol him.
Not bad, little one.
Matter of fact, I think maybe that's what I should do, because I believe he is considered a beast, and as long as we can kill him in one turn, we don't have to worry about the Beast Slayer breaking. Doesn't really matter now, but... it isn't my area of interest, Sokar. Although, I did always kind of think the Monster Rancher games might be cool, but I think at this point I've... Yes, Mithril Plate. That window of opportunity for me has closed. Alright, so for the next one, let's try the Beast Slayer. Because this weapon should pretty much insta-kill an enemy like him. Oh, and the mithril plate is even slightly better than the reflect armor. How about that? Alright, who else has the bracelets of Zoe? Lyceria. So Badrak is going to need these just for the one level up. Isn't it, Sokar? Don't you just love the gifts that keep on giving 2 decades later? Isn't it crazy? That thing was useless anyway, Soul Pice. The one time we actually needed it, it didn't work. Alright, so we're gonna just check. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Let's see if we can get one more of those. And then we'll use the Hourglass of the Gods, because that'll buy us, that should buy us 3 more trips in here.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Alright.
These foes.
Come
are
on,
more than
Beast
they
Slayer. Show us what you got.
Shadow Servant.
Oh yeah, look at that sweet, sweet Beast Slayer
It shall
damage.
be engraved upon your soul. Divine Assault. Nibelang Valkyrie.
Look at this nonsense.
Is it over?
But did we not get the freaking item from him? I don't think we got the item.
Phew, I could use a rest.
So, Tap Tap, that's what I meant about... Yeah, there are some weapons that seem to have low attack power, but against certain enemy types, or enemies with certain weaknesses, you can completely clean house and just stomp them. Alright, I'm actually going to use the Hourglass of the Gods now. Oh, the Harp of Atrasia. We never, Yeah, no. Wait, what? Oh, right. Hourglass of the Gods. You've gone back 5 periods into the past! If only there were a way to farm that item. Hello, Burning Jalapeno, welcome! Actually, we never checked. Okay, the Harp of Atrasia and the Secrets of Zolan give us nothing with regular transmutate. They give us nothing with mid-level transmutate. And I have a feeling they probably also give us nothing with high-level transmutate, but... Indeed, they are just there to give us materialized points, which is a damn shame. No re-enfrenchments. It basically just reduces the number, or it increases the number of periods left in your current chapter. You see, we went back from 24 periods in the chapter to 19. So it just buys you extra time to get Einherjar that you've missed, or go back to dungeons and level up. Which is still pretty handy. Yeah, no, it unfortunately does not let you go back to previous chapters. No, Jalapeno, it's not menus. Look, there's gameplay happening right now.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Okay.
Dark forces are at work here.
There we go. There's the item. Watch it be the stupid crossbow now. Oh, really, Sokar, it does? In what way?
Phew, I could use a rest.
It is the damn crossbow. Johnny, you can just call me Spy or Franz. And I'm not sure I am going to do Seraphic Gate, because I've already done it in a Let's Play of this game on YouTube. And I do kind of want to get back to Resident Evil 2 Remake. I might. If there's a huge demand for it, I might do Seraphic Gate, but... One of the obtainable titles that gives you boosts? What, Sokar? You mean like an achievement or a trophy that has a tangible benefit?
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Whoa.
Shadow Shade.
Oh, there's the item. Oh, okay, Sokar, gotcha.
Ha! I'm ready for Valhalla already.
Damn it, it's the crossbow again. What's that, Tap Tap? I'm already most of the way through the RE2 remake. I'm right now halfway through Leon B. And I did play the original, so I am familiar with it. Tell you what, I'm just glad this enemy isn't too far into the castle. No, not really, Sokar. It's not so much that Seraphic Gate is that long. It's that it's ridiculously, ridiculously hard. Especially with garbage weapons.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Oh, I didn't mean to even fight this guy.
Easy.
The Chrysler building of this game? What do you mean, Sokar? I'm not sure I follow.
My noble Einherjar.
Dark forces are at work here.
Shadow Shade.
Get thee hence. Oblivion awaits thee.
He might have tap, but I'm pretty sure the implication there is that he already had zombies chewing on his feet. Oh, a Parasite Eve reference, okay. See, the problem is, I never played Parasite Eve. I've watched bits and pieces of Let's Plays of it, but never had an opportunity to play it myself. Oh, okay, Sokar, I gotcha. Yeah, the most ridiculous thing I know about Parasite Eve is that, because it became a huge meme even back in the day, is that there's a dog in Parasite Eve, a regular dog enemy, that for some reason drops a sniper rifle when you kill it. That's pretty much all I know about Parasite Eve. I have to say, I do love dumb stuff like that, but... like, why did the dog have that sniper rifle? What was he gonna do with it? Alright, let's get out of here. Huh. Yeah, Sokar, where random enemies have items they have no business having. I know exactly what you mean. I just remember stuff like in Final Fantasy XI, why did that bat, notorious monster, drop a cloak? Why did a lizard outside of Bastok drop a pair of boots? You know, why did that gigantic damselfly outside of Valkyrie have a hairpin? Like, that's MMOs for you. No, Waltz Queen, they never bat an eyelash at that in any of those games. Like, they don't even acknowledge it. So it's just a little bit silly. Yeah, Waltz Queen, but it still doesn't make sense. The bat doesn't turn into a vampire. It's just a regular bat. Like, why does it have a cloak? Why was it carrying that around? It wasn't wearing it. That's for damn sure.
Shadow Servant.
My friends, are you alright?
Waifu, I would say enemies that won't drop the thing they're holding. Ah, more mithril plate. Good. RNG was in our favor this time. Yeah, reinfrenchments. That one really cracked me up, too. That's a great example. What, FF15? Rakish Sage? Yeah, I've heard. And I've seen, like, I watched... I can't remember who it was I watched stream it on Twitch. And the first enemy he ran into at night was an Iron Giant. And it kicked his ass. It might actually have been Pat, now that I think about it. Yeah, Rakish Sage, it's almost like the world was laid out for no reason other than to exist for the player. Alright, we'll get rid of a few of these. Yeah, the full plate, I'm pretty sure we can ditch. Breastplates, the divinity garb we don't need. Okay, yeah, that ought to about do it. Yeah, Rakish Sage, in Dark Souls 2, or well, rather, in Dark Souls in general, it isn't as immersion-breaking because Dark Souls already kind of doesn't make a lot of sense. Especially Dark Souls 2 and 3, where they just threw the plot out the window for the sake of fan service. Alright, we've got 2 more opportunities to get Mithril Plate from this guy. You can fight me if you want, Sage, but I'm not budging on that. The lore of Dark Souls 2 is a convoluted, nonsensical mess that doesn't know whether or not it wants to commit to being in the same universe as Dark Souls 1.
These foes are more than they appear.
And this is coming from someone who has seen behind the scenes, you know, developer documents and all kinds of other stuff directly from FromSoft, from having worked on the guide. The lore of Dark Souls 2, the setting, all of it is just absolute bullshit.
Shadow Surgeon.
Alright, we got the item. No, Tap Tap, it's not supposed to. What happened was that they replaced the director of Dark Souls 2 halfway through the game because he was doing the bad job. And all they could do at that point, halfway through the development cycle with the time and budget they had left, was salvage what had already been made. And so much of what had already been made ended up being repurposed or retconned or forcibly written into what already existed in a way that didn't make any sense. Yeah, Fontes, and if it had ended up being totally different, it probably would have been a better game. But then they tried to, at the last minute, shoehorn it back into the canon of Dark Souls 1, and they did so in probably the worst possible way. Alright, one more visit to the Celestial Castle. Tap Tap, that still doesn't excuse the massive plot holes and contradictions and inconsistencies. I mean, that's why people always make the joke that whenever someone points out a plot hole, oh, but time is convoluted in Lordran. Right? That's just a lame catch-all to hand-wave
This looks bad.
massive problems with the continuity of that game's plot.
Shadow Surgeon.
And personally, I don't buy that. Like, you can't still call that a good story, because it makes no sense. And if you have to hand-wave it in order to make it make sense, that's just bad writing, you know?
But now I will also fight
Even
for
in Dark
myself.
Souls 1, there was some of that, but not on quite the scale of 2. And 3 just threw any effort for plot out the window to try to retcon 2 into the canon and shoehorn in some fan service. Exactly, Hearts of Silver. Oh, is it? Waifung, I've never played Armored Core. One of these days I probably should. I should probably also do Kingsfield at some point. Just so that I can say I've done it. Alright, here we are at the very end. Okay, we can ditch the Bracelets of Zoe from Badrak because he's trash. And we can actually give him a weapon that is trash and equally befitting of him. And I guess he can have... He can have the full plate. Oh, no, you know what? Yeah. He can have the Valor armor because it has slightly higher defend. I know, Sokar, and I already have a list of my own games that I've been meaning to play through. Well, given his purpose, we'll just give him the crack ring and probably an Angel Curio, because goodness knows he's going to be going down a lot. Lenneth needs the Grom. Other than that, she is good to go. Suo... I am going to send him, I think. So we're going to give him a Power Bangle and a Protect Jewel. We're going to give him a Glare Guard. And we're going to give him the... Yeah, you know what? He can hang on to the Reflect Armor. Oh no, you know what? I know why he needs the Star Guard, because it protects against Holy. That's fine then. Well, Sage, you might be surprised. I might already have some of those games on my list. Yeah, you know what? The Unicorn Horn is fine for her. And we are going to need to give her probably a Magic Bangle and a Protect Jewel. Yeah, there we go. That'll help a little. Because we're going to be forced to use her fairly soon. God, I hope not, Denim. Alright, let's see. How much of this can we get? We could do a couple more levels for Shiho. Badrick's hero value isn't quite high enough, though. Suo, on the other hand... Yeah, you know what? We could do a couple more levels for Suo. And Gray is going to need some work, unfortunately, or I would say we send him. Because we don't really need Gray terribly. Oh, I really appreciate it, Hearts of Silver. But please don't do that. You don't need to. Theme should you paint? Theme? Like you're talking about what subject? Tap Tap? Paint what you consider to be... Paint what you consider to be a delicious meal. Like your ideal meal. What you would want to eat if you could choose anything you possibly wanted to eat. Oh, fair enough, Hearts of Silver. Excellent, Tap Tap. I'm very interested to see it when you're done. And thank you for joining us, Tap Tap. I Really appreciate your stopping in, and you're welcome back anytime. Alright, equipment. Actually, she's got the bracelets of Zoe. We could send Suo and Shiho this chapter and see if we actually get any of the extra scenes with them, but I don't think we will. Because I'm pretty sure it's too late. Let's see if this will be enough. Looks like it might just be enough. Barely enough. In fact, not quite enough. Take care, Tap Tap! Actually, Suo should only need... Suo should only need a little bit more as well. Let's see. All right. Looks like one more level for Suo. There we are. And... ah, but now his hero value isn't high enough. I've really been trying, Sargon. I've been making my very best effort. Hero value is actually arguably the more important. I should have saved. Let's see. Yeah, I should have saved a little bit more. Should have saved a little more capacity for him. I'm glad, Sargon. I'm really glad to hear that. Okay, well, let's get ourselves back to our good setup anyway. We'll just send them as they are. And yeah, I guess we'll bring in Aelia. We'll see how this does. So we'll give Suo the Protect Jewel and the Power Bangle back. I guess for Shiho, a Magic Bangle and a Protect Jewel. Arngrim can have these. And Aelia can have these. Alright, let me just make sure. Grom, Dinosaur, Grom. Okay, and we're going to be sending Shiho and Suo. Ah! We want that Coin of Fortune back from Shiho. Come to think of it, who has the other Coin of Fortune? Gondar does. Okay, that's fine. He can keep it. And Aelia should have this Coin of Fortune. No, Waltz Queen, you only get the event experience there one time. It's fine, though. We're gonna... Okay, and now we are going to transfer... Shiho. And Suo. And I'm going to take just a moment to go refill my pitcher of water, because I've been sitting here all night drinking tea and I'm getting a bit dehydrated. So I'll be back in just a couple of minutes, and then we will proceed with the end of the game. Alright everyone, thank you for your patience. I'm back. Hello Monsoon, welcome! Thank you for joining us. Hey Dial D! Hello Lucios. Yeah, that's... well, what can I say? That's a hallmark of, I guess not just Kingdom Hearts, but even JRPGs in general, isn't it? With those kind of games, there's really no getting away from it. Thanks, Sam. I'll have to check that out after the stream. Speaking of which... I did just save, so I guess it might behoove us to take just a quick look at what happens if we were to get the B ending now. So we'll rest one period. And here's what the B ending looks like. We're not going to go all the way through it, but the final battle for the fate of Asgard has begun. Your duties on Midgard are finished. Now head for Valhalla. Ragnarok! I believe we do have one sacred phase now here, but we don't get this if we go with the A ending. A massive ice field lies in the far north of Asgard. It's called the Jotunheim Ice Field, and it's the home of the Vanir led by Surt. This frozen world dominated by a sheer ice cliff which rises in the air. Looking down upon the field is Jotunheim Palace, home base of Surt's Vanir army. And on that day, the Vanirs were assembled as far as the eye could see, awaiting the coming of the mighty Aesir. God, I hate that they don't let you slow this shit down. Lenneth, leave the ice field enemies to us. You lead all the Einherjar and advance along the path we open up. We'll break into Jotunheim Palace and overthrow Surt, king of the Vanir. It is no exaggeration to say that the outcome of the battle depends on you. Reports say that Surt is guarded by royal guards stationed throughout the palace. Proceed cautiously. Yeah, I bet he is. Don't worry about your flank. You can leave it to us. We'll finish up here and follow you. Now we're starting to see gods that we've never even met over the course of the game. Fear not, Lenneth can do it. And there's Hoder. He's the guy who, in the actual Norse mythology, who gets killed by... who kills Balder. Because he's blind, and Loki directs him to throw a mistletoe sprig at Balder. We're counting on you!
This is the final battle. You must be victorious at all costs.
25,000 materialized points. The entire Aesir army is assembled and prepared to advance on Jotunheim Palace. Now the final battle begins. Shermo, because it's the only thing that did not agree to not hurt him. Basically, his mother, Freya, went around the world asking every substance and every object not to hurt Balder. But she didn't bother asking mistletoe not to hurt him, because she figured, it's mistletoe, what's it gonna do? It can't hurt him, so she didn't bother with it. And then Loki, knowing that, makes a spear out of it and gives it to Hoder to throw at Balder. Anyway, let me shut up, because this music is the main reason I wanted all of you to see the lead up to the B ending. Nice, Mimir. I hope you enjoy him. So, you can see just Jotunheim Palace here and this music. And you can also see that we now have back all of our Einherjar that we sent to Asgard over the course of the game. Except Lucian, because he's dead. Yeah, Lucian's back. Wingless, where the heck did you find this? Oh, this is quality. This right here is quality. Wow, Lucius. Oh, of course, Wingless. Yeah, Johnny, I never get tired of listening to this. This is... I think this is my favorite track on the entire album for this game. I could just listen to it over and over. Alright. Yeah, that would be denim, Sage. Thank you, Wingless, I do appreciate it. Okay. Well, as much as I could sit here and listen to this track over and over, we've got an A ending to get. Probably not Bacon Wrath. So what we're going to do here is we're going to go to the Weeping Lily Meadow, wherever the hell that is. I think it's up here. Coriander Village. There we are! Yeah, those are good ones too, Denim. But To the Last Drop of My Blood is my favorite.
It wasn't really the earring that I wanted to give you, but I thought if you accepted it, maybe... No. I know that you'll figure out where the other earring is.
Here we are! Here? How did I... How did this earring... In any case, its sparkle will no doubt soon be dimmed ere it is next bloodied. Lucian. Lucian? Lucian? Oh no, he got owned by Loki! Well, that was weird.
The seal!
What? She has regained her memories?
Oh, that sound.
Yes, but
That's the PS3 emulation, unfortunately. There's nothing I can do
Just
about
as
that.
planned, eh?
yes. The security is operating normally.
I see.
Two separate voice lines clearly spliced together there.
The seal will not break.
So this is what those two schemers had set up in case Lenneth did regain her memories. What is this sudden pain? Uh-oh! It's you! Help me! Mistina, Arngrim, help me! What's happening? Stay back, Arngrim. Something's not right. Mistina, who is that? I am the Valkyrie. From now on, you two shall obey me. You've got to be kidding. I don't even know who you are. Ha ha ha. I'm disappointed, Arngrim. After all we've been through in our fight against the vampire Brahms, how could you have forgotten me so easily? Well, because humans lose their memories when they're reincarnated, that's how. What? Our long battle with Brahms, it is not yet over. Silmeria, the youngest of my sisters, Brahms still holds her soul captive. Did you not know? The battle which now rages between Aesir and Vanir. Once, you and I fought it as a battle against the undead. Stay away from me! The real Valkyrie, what did you do to her? Oh, holy hell! It looks like Eli has decided to host me for 392 viewers. Thank you so much, Eli. Greetings and everyone watching through Plague's stream. Thank you very much for the host, Plague. I really appreciate that. And welcome everyone just joining us. You stopped in at a hell of a time. We're just about to finish up Valkyrie Profile, one of the best games for the PS1. Thank you, Lilnat4, and I send my regards back to Plague. Oh, is it that bad? Ada's scenario, Eli? I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I'm looking forward to it on the B scenario. I'm going to be doing that after this, I think, once we finish this up. Are you enjoying the game other than that, though, Plague? Denim, he means it's a pain in the ass. And her original scenario in the original RE2 was kind of a pain in the ass. Okay, gotcha, Plague. So at least it's not all misery. That's good. I guess we'll find out what her scenario is like on Leon B in probably about 45 minutes. Alright, let's see. Well, Plague, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. And I hope you're doing okay. I hope everything has been going alright lately. I hope all is well and you're healthy and nothing is on fire. Alright. Good luck, Eli. Enjoy your Mexican food. Okay. Stay away from me. The real Valkyrie. What did you do with her? Did you not hear me? Do not make me tell you a third time. Pledge your obedience to me now. I am the eldest daughter, Christ. My sister Lenneth, who you know so well, will not be returning to this world. Lenneth? That's the Valkyrie's real name? Did she not introduce herself? I guess she didn't. That's right. I am one of the 3 goddesses of destiny. My sisters and I control the transmigration of souls. It was my sister Lenneth who Odin chose to handle this realm. But now he has judged her to be unfit for the task. No! That can't be! Oh, good luck, Denim. I can't accept that. And what do you intend to do? I refuse to obey you. Me too. If you had been the one to ask, I would never have joined you. You've got to be kidding. I see. An earring? I have no need of foolish trinkets. No! Well, Lenneth's dead. Lenneth, so you are not yet fully asleep. I suppose I will let you live. After all, there really is nowhere for you to go if you die anyway. And she just pieces out. These wisps. Can it be? I don't believe this. After she was such a badass throughout the entire game, Lenneth just got curb stomped in a cutscene. What is it? What are these lights? Laser beaming, the events that led to this were Lucian being tricked by Loki and killed, and Loki using that as an opportunity to steal the Dragon Orb. They're fragments of Lenneth's soul, but they're starting to dissipate. What? Can't we do something? So, Christ will gladly just kill Lenneth, but she's obsessed with rescuing Silmeria. Misty, freeze the atmosphere around them. That voice! No, she was just curb stomped by a bigger jerk. Lenneth is more of a badass than Hrist. Even in Valkyrie Profile 2, where Hrist plays a major role in the story, Hrist mostly just skulks around in the shadows and is a subversive character rather than a badass one. Spirits of air and frost, by this ceremony of joining, I doth bid thee to join together and freeze the 4 spatial dimensions, or some shit. Mystina is a mage from Flensburg, Sokar, whom Lizard froze her when she was in the machine that removes her soul from her body and lets her wander around. Impressive! And there he is! Lolicon pervert boy in the flesh. This is what he wanted from the very beginning. Lizard, what do you want? Show yourself. Let's get this over with. Ancient magics are difficult to command. These teleportation spells take such a ridiculously long time to cast. There we go. Now, I assume you'll agree to a truce. I mean, it didn't take him very long to cast any of the teleportation spells he's been using up to now. What's important now is that we save Valkyrie. At least we can all agree on that. Looks like an amateur fencer. Bastard. But if you know a way to save her... Of course I do! I planned it this way from the very start! Mwahahaha. For now, we should return to your laboratory. We'll talk there. Good, at least we're not going back to your creepy-ass tower. Fine, but now that I see you, what happened to you? Ah, do you like my spirit form? My physical body was getting in the way, so I rid myself of it, just like you. I didn't get killed on purpose, you're insane! Of course, Lizard is the one who killed her. The interesting thing is, the Lizard in Valkyrie Profile 2 is the same one as in Valkyrie Profile, and yet in Valkyrie Profile 2, he somehow has his physical body back. So I guess he must have built a machine like Mistina's and just temporarily left his body behind. And then gone back to it later. So, what's the plan? That, of course. That little pedo thing that I've been freaking out about the whole game. Hold on. That's insane. You want to put Valkyrie in that tiny little homunculus? The soul has suffered too much degradation. There's no other way. Lizard, this sounds a bit too convenient. Are you sure you aren't just doing this to serve your own goals? And your goal, wasn't it to take a god and a human and then... You don't believe me? Come on now, do we really have the time for quarrels amongst friends? This is where they just went off the rails with comic relief. Because if you think his character art here is funny, check this next one out. Who's your friend? Would you believe they drew this just for this line of dialogue? They never reused this character art again in the game. They drew it just for this. Yeah, anime indeed, Denim. Anime indeed. Huh. In any case, this soul is highly degraded. Her memories, her personality, I simply can't guarantee what will become of them. In fact, the soul is so incomplete, I fear we must act immediately. You don't say. It's clear that she needs immediate attention. He does have a point. Fine, I understand. Ah, yeah, Sage, he does, and he is. Lizard, if you try and pull anything wacky, you're going down. My, I never thought that I would invoke the lost magic of soul transfusion in a place such as this. Sure he did, he knew he would. Misty, you understand, don't you? This incantation has the possibility of disjoining body and soul at any time. Sure, I got it, and don't think I'm your serving wench or anything here. Then let us begin.
Body, mind, soul, all are sheared away. If to serve this purpose I shall be despised, my body scorched and blackened, so be it. If to serve this purpose I must command forbidden magics, so be it. Though my body may be tainted, though my soul may be tainted, I imbue thee with thought. I swear as the gods swear, and breathe life into the void.
Madeline Blaustein was such a fantastic voice actor for Lizard. And of course, we have to give it clothes now, because why not? Did it really work? Ah, she's coming too. Look. So this is the magic of soul transfusion. So this is the stereotypical tropey JRPG dialogue that we all came to know in the late 90s and the early aughts. So is Valkyrie going to be safe for the time being? This is nothing but an emergency stopgap. I cannot say what has actually become of her soul. This period is critical. For one thing, we must retrieve her true vessel as soon as possible. Definitely, that Valkyrie called Hrist. That's right, we've got to go take her down. Come on. We know where to find her. The Castle of Brahms, King of the Vampires. Very well. Because, of course, she hates Brahms so much, she's going to go straight there to try to kick his ass. Yeah, exactly, Waltz Queen. Hi, Brahms. You're gonna have to check the VOD at this point, Roland. I can't explain it in the amount of time I have now. Well, this gets stranger and stranger. Understandably, poor Brahms is quite confused by all this. The confrontation between Hrist and I is faded, but what are you lot doing here? Valkyrie was burdened with a false destiny by the gods, and that is the result. If at all possible, I prefer to forge my own path through life, then call it destiny once the cards have settled. I do agree with Lizard on this, even though he's an asshole. That's right, we will not allow Valkyrie's existence to be negated. Ah, now I understand. The soul within this vessel is not the true Valkyrie.
Wah, 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 wah.
Did I not already tell you? We three are one. Which of us is the true Valkyrie? There really is no answer. True? We don't care who the true one is. You've shut out Valkyrie's soul, that's all we care about. We just want the good Valkyrie back. Look at Mistina, she's so pissed. Do you miss her? Our viewpoints on the matter differ. If Lenneth did in fact stand in support of you humans, her existence will surely be annihilated by Lord Odin. That is all you need to know. We will not allow it. We'll be taking her body back if you don't mind. Yeah, Denim, of course, because Lizard planned it this way all along. Huh? This is what I know. Hrist, eldest sister of the three goddesses who govern destiny. That vessel cannot convey your true powers. It is plain to me that you still sleep and have not fully awakened. Perhaps it was too early to come visit me. There is no question that our battle demands a conclusion. Oh, Hrist, okay, Denim. Yet have you so little respect for it that you challenge me in such an incomplete state? That is nonsense! What place have you to say such things? You who hide behind Silmeria, coward! We can't see it from here, unfortunately, but there's a gigantic crystal above Brahms' throne that has Silmeria's soul in it. Arngrim. Fate is a curious thing, is it not? What? That you and I should be joining forces to fight against Hrist. Come, let us put her back to sleep for a bit longer. Because yeah, Arngrim has been reincarnated time after time after time, and every time he has ended up as an Einherjar of Hrist's, and they have fought Brahms together. So this is the one battle in the game where both Brahms and Lizard join the party outside of Seraphic Gate. I'm gonna try and show Brahms's special attack, but she comes uninvited by us all. I lend you my strength. Brahms is a huge badass in this game. They nerfed him horribly in Valkyrie Profile 2, unfortunately. Same deal with Arngrim as well. Ah, nice, Sam! Congrats! Yeah, half day! That's the best, isn't it, Sam?
I beseech you, for me, do not
Prepare
die!
yourself.
And we get 2 unique lines there as well. Lenneth begging us not to die, and Brahms saying, yeah, Hrist, we're gonna get you. Oh, we can!
Feel the power of darkness. Finishing strike. Bloody curse.
Yeah, Brahms!
Over. So
Correct, Sokar. Well, not the only one, but...
That was quite impressive, even.
I grow tired of
Damn it all. Lizard, of course, didn't have
Finishing
a wand
strike.
capable of casting great magic.
final blast.
I should have put one on him, I guess.
Dead already?
Brahms is no joke in this game.
You creatures are but slaves of the gods! Ah!
Damn right, laser beaming. So, this is the only opportunity for us to use Brahms or Lizard outside of Seraphic Gate. No, Hearts of Silver, it takes place before. There's some time travel shenanigans involved. Like, it technically takes place before and after, but really it's before. Well then, thanks! Arngrim, is there nothing you wish to ask me? I believe what Brahms is referring to here is, he's offering to tell Arngrim about his past lives. Although they do a very poor job of explaining that here. You can see it a little bit, Wingless, up off the top of the screen. I don't care. It's got nothing to do with who I am now anyway. Heh! I see. You're right. You have other things to be concerned with at the moment. I guess you could say that. Very well. Perhaps we shall meet again as we have in the past. Well, that was pleasant. What a freak. Well, we'd better hurry. Right. Oh, okay, Wingless, gotcha. We mustn't let her thaw out. She might go bad. I made a funny. Bleh! You're sick, Lizard. Lady Valkyrie is not a fish. God, this 1990s Japanese writing. Well then, the method is as I've just described. Got it. I would too, Blue Kaisha. Yeah, we did it! Valkyrie? Valkyrie! Did it work? Yes, without question. Are you all right? Valkyrie? Huh? Something seems to be odd.
The death of a loved one. For they that remain, the wounds grow deeper and deeper. They that remain grow weaker and weaker, an agony incomparable, their hearts in bondage.
We got a throwback to Llewellyn's quest here.
Who is the one that remains? And who is the one who departed?
I don't want to be left alone again. A long time ago, she died and left me alone.
You can't just leave me.
Not yet, Soulpice, no. We've got the final battle yet to do.
Will you be the one to die this time? Is that truly acceptable?
No! Wake up! I won't have it! You want to forget? Would you forget me too, Platina?
No, you didn't miss it, Soulpice.
Lucian?
How is choosing a servant any different from picking a flower?
Aren't you just a death goddess?
Was I picking souls as though I was picking flowers? What is a Valkyrie? Am I merely a death goddess?
You did, Comrade Penguin. Welcome.
Cannot possibly believe that love can exist between humans and gods.
You really don't have any idea what you are, do you?
We always used to play here, the two of us. My best friend. This was her house.
Underwhelming shotgun, that's great.
You look exactly like her. It was my fault if I hadn't brought her with me. It wasn't really the earring that I wanted to give you, but I thought if you accepted it, maybe...
This is all an illusion, but there is truth within illusions. And when the illusion fades, the truth will still resonate within you.
This is that scene from the animated opening sequence.
When you return to reality, what should you do? Try to remember your former self. Remember how you used to feel. Remember what you used to want.
This was unforgivable.
It is fantastic, isn't it, Comrade Penguin? No!
I hate it.
What have I done? Ah! Ah! Valkyrie! She bamfed out again! Calm down! No! Lucian gave me that earring! And Hrist vaporized it. The earring is all that I have left of Lucian. Lucian! Why, Lucian? Why did you have to die like that? Well, 'cause Loki. What can I do? I cannot make amends. I cannot return him to the living.
I hate it! I hate it!
I'm looking forward to that, Dial D. You must have your reasons for journeying to these icy climes. So this is what's happening in the meantime. Loki has had a plan from the very beginning. My king, I have heard that you are one with respect for justice. If you think you can win this war through sheer numbers, then your defeat is inevitable. What did you say? Gungnir, the Sylvan Bow, and the Dragon Orb. 3 of the 4 treasures are already in Odin's hands. If you still believe you can stand victorious against such odds, then are you not truly a king but a fool? I believe that the next era will not be governed by power alone, but by justice. And yet, for the meting out of justice, power is required. Oh look! It's the Dragon Orb! That is... correct. The Dragon Orb. However, for my own protection, I'll not hand it over so easily. I must have some security first, if you'll allow me. Whatever you want. Very well, then. That right there is a preview of coming attractions. Thor is in Asgard, Hunter. This is Jotunheim. Pretty much. I must confess, such dealings make me a bit nervous. Please permit me the presence of these 2 compatriots. Bloodbane I don't think is canon in the Norse mythology, Soul Pace. The dragon is called Bloodbane, and I'm pretty sure Triace just made him up. The wolf Fenrir, and that dragon, can it be? Indeed. The dragon Bloodbane, who legends say swallowed the final of the 4 treasures, the demon sword Levantine. Hello, Clockwork, welcome! How can you refuse? I offer you 2 treasures, and 2 beasts to match. You are most generous. However, we have not fallen so low that we will raise arms together with filthy beasts and demons. Are you saying you don't need my help? That is precisely what I am saying. Ever the honorable king, sir. Unfortunately, Loki played him like a damn fiddle. Very well then, but are you truly in a position to make such hasty choices? Oh, no one saw this coming. When the flow of the stream is stayed, stagnation gives way to sediment, and stagnation leads to death. Sir, I shall deliver both you and Odin to the plane of non-existence. He is Baconwrath. Ragnarok! A word unknown to all but the divine. A word handed down from time immemorial. A word suggesting inevitable ruin. A word meaning twilight of the gods. Bacon, if you get the B ending, you end up fighting Surt, and he uses all fire attacks. And yet, no augur could have predicted that which followed. For some reason, they have Surt living in Jotunheim rather than Muspelheim in this game. They've taken lots of liberties. Odin, half mortal, half divine, the blood of humans flows through his veins. Shunned by other gods, yet blessed by mortal blood with the ability to grow. He's actually supposed to be a half-elf. They're contradicting themselves here by calling him a half-human. Loki, Born from a union of Aesir and Vanir, yet never accepted by either. An extraordinarily unstable soul, given to devious and brilliant cruelty. He detests all creatures. Valkyrie. She stands on the edge of a gorge bisecting mortal and divine memories. Comprised of 3 psyches, her true powers remain unknown, especially now that Lizard has fused her with a half-elf, which should theoretically turn her into some kind of ultimate being or something, according to him. When one thinks on it, is this divine passion play not truly about fallible beings, seeking to complete their own imperfect existences? Was it inevitable? This is where the plot delivery unfortunately kind of falls off, where they really lost the thread and had to kind of shoehorn it in. Also, we're skipping ahead to the middle of Ragnarok here.
You dare to stand here before me?
Just once I wanted to see the spear of Gungnir let loose its true power. Black drinks up all other colors. It is said that its jet black aura sucks in all power, and then the spear becomes even more powerful.
It might as well be, Sadak.
Truly, it is much like you. Since you're one of the holders of the 4 treasures, you must know it doesn't matter how many you have.
Loki, you have gone too far. Do you truly believe you shall be forgiven?
I don't think forgiveness is on his agenda.
Perhaps not.
Enough! Move away. Loki has the orb.
Valhalla is... Loki has stolen the orb.
The orb?
Yes, the dragon orb that Lord Odin took from Midgard to prepare for the coming of Ragnarok. He betrayed us.
Oh no! We never saw it coming!
You must go to Odin's side. The war goes not well.
I've
Freya
noticed
is
that!
already there.
By the fact that Valhalla is literally on fire. No, she's gone, Baconwrath. We put her back to bed. The 4 worlds located in the branches of the world tree Yggdrasil. The human world Midgard, the world of the gods Asgard, the world of the elves Alfheim, the icy netherworld Niflheim. They left out 3 or 4 other worlds there. But fine. Each realm has a treasure which ensures its peace. Oh, these are only the 4 realms with treasures, okay. It is the Dragon Orb which has brought stability to the human realm Midgard.
I think Lord Odin was planning to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. The orb has great powers, and without it, Midgard will fall into chaos. And that would also make your job easier, Lenneth.
Stop it!
Why do you say that, Lenneth?
Nothing. Forget it.
Well, Odin died off screen, I guess.
Lord Odin, hold on!
Where is Loki?
You're going to go after him?
Yes.
No. First, we must rally the rest of the gods, do you not think?
I no longer have to obey commands from you. The whole reason that this final battle is occurring at all is because Odin stole that orb in the first place. In other words, people are suffering. Can't we redress the wrongs?
Open your eyes, Lenneth. I know what you are planning to do. But a person's death is but a fleeting moment. I sealed your memory thinking it was best for you. Humans are born, and then after they die, they are reborn. The circle of life turns for eternity. That is the course of nature. You must not allow such human emotions to consume you. You will lose everything.
What is this everything you speak of?
Huh?
Got him!
How arrogant of you. Human emotions, you say. I feel pity for all of them. I wish to save them.
Yeah, but only for Odin.
Parting is truly a sorrow.
Waifung. She'll cry for Odin, but not for humans.
No!
Ha! They're not, Waltz Queen. When they die, they're gone.
Why can you not show such emotions toward humans as well?
Kick her when she's down! Where is Loki? Here we are! Alright. Now, I believe we should have all the Einherjar back. Yes, we do. No, we don't. Ah, okay. I guess all the other Einherjar are dead. Oh, well. We've got Gondar, that's all that really matters. Okay. Yeah, Soul Pice, but those are exceptions. Alright. So this is the endgame sequence we get if we go for the A ending. I'm fairly sure there is some jobber veneer wandering around up here. Of course, we have to go up and up and up again. That builds suspense.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
These foes are more than they appear.
Let's see just how much damage
My soul burns. My power has awakened.
this spear will allow Aelia to do.
Dreaded dragon!
$28,000 it looked like.
What you have sowed.
Not bad. And actually, with Aelia, I'm pretty sure this spear is meant for Aelia, just because of the way it works for her. It restricts her to only using her best attack, which hits, I think, at least 3 times. And it seems very clearly designed to synergize with her special attack in particular, because it doesn't do much for Loffers. Yeah, spinning edge, okay. Alright, actually, let me make sure we have all of our equipment where we want it before we proceed. Which basically just means the bracelets of Zoe. Yeah, that's fine.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
2 FF characters, Soul Pice. We've got the Light Warrior and female Kain, essentially. We'll just mop these guys up with some great magic, I guess.
No mercy for the dead. Thus thou hast no escape from the grasp of catastrophe. Meteor Swarm!
She might be, Sokar. She might be.
How fragile these beasts are. A decent performance, I suppose.
Alright. We ought to be coming up on the first boss here pretty soon. You know what? Screw these idiots. Actually, no, maybe not. Maybe I should fight them. Because that last little bit of experience...
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
No mercy.
Gondar's really mopping up over here.
Thus thou hast no escape from the grasp of catastrophe. Meteor Swarm!
My sorcery makes even gods tremble.
Our work is done.
Sure is. Not a whole lot of experience from those guys, though, actually. Let's see if this is any more favorable a group.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Nope, it's just jobbers.
These foes are more than they appear.
Oh, I guess I didn't give Aelia Reverie, did I? Yeah, wow. Meteor Swarm was wasted on these idiots. Oh, come on. Whatever. That works.
It shall be engraved.
I hate having to
upon
do
your
this
soul.
with that magic pixel. Maybe I should have just used Meteor Swarm. Yeah, Waltz Queen, basically.
You have no hope of survival. Our
Our work is done.
I'm pretty sure it's the later guys that actually have, yeah, Sadek, I'm pretty sure these guys are just here for you to beast on during the victory lap, but there are definitely some real challenges coming up. Before we get to those, though... Whoops. Man, I kinda wish I'd done a little more work on her. Oh well, it's fine. We'll give her charge. Because Strike Edge isn't going to do any good against these upcoming bosses anyway. They're all immune to Feint. And there's no sense using Scarlet Edge. Okay. Let's heal everyone up. Let me make sure Aelia has... She does have the Coin of Fortune. Good. We'll make some more elixirs. Another banish. And I guess we'll save. Because I believe Bloodbane is the first boss we're going to have to deal with here. No, Waltz Queen, I don't. I used it all getting Suo and Shiho ready for Valhalla. See, we're done with this. Welcome home, Darkside! Alright, here goes. Yep, there be Bloodbane. And we can't get near him. He gets the jump on us no matter what.
Your sins lay heavy upon you, defiler of souls. By the holy laws, you shall be obliterated.
Feel my flame.
His voice lines are quite, yeah. Alright, so... Sap power.
Sap power.
We are going to charge break Gondar. This is really the first time we actually have to start taking these bosses seriously, because Bloodbane is no joke. And I believe if we let 10 turns go by, he will heal himself, which we do not need. Yeah, indeed, Hasanako, it is. Okay, so let's see if... see if I have anything that... Yeah, if only a Tome of Alchemy would work. Alright, we're just gonna have to probably go for a little more healing here. And Arngrim needs it most, I think. Actually, technically, Lenneth needs it most. Because her HP is the lowest.
Feel my flame.
And auto items should come to the rescue here. Magic, we need Guard Reinforce.
Guard Reinforce.
We need another Charge Break. We need more healing. And I think we need more healing on Aelia. Yeah, right, Mortiferro. We actually do get a sword from him.
I'll crush you.
But not from cutting his tail. Oh, for God's sake. And we need Might Reinforce.
Might Reinforce!
Probably also Spell Reinforce. And another Charge Break. Oh, Auto Item and Guts are going to be front and center during this fight, Hearts of Silver. I only hope he decides to use a physical attack. Yup, there he goes. Wasting his turns on that. That's what I want. So now we need Spell Reinforce. I believe he can cast a couple of spells, Bloodbane, but we really need every available turn here. So we're gonna go Charge Break. Yeah, you know it, Yami. You know how it works. Alright. We're gonna use a combo potion now. And we're gonna have Arngrim heal Lenneth. Well, Yami, this is definitely where the game shows how dated it is. I hope this is only poison. No, it's stone. Of course it is. Alright.
I grow tired of you. Finishing strike.
I think Aelia can handle turn 2. Oh, alright. Or only Lenneth could be available.
Divine Assault!
Really would have liked to have been able to hit all of these at the same time. Now I'm going to have to... I think when he gets to 10 turns or like 50% HP, he'll heal himself.
Feel my flame.
Nope, that's just the fire attack. Thank God for auto item. Okay, well...
My soul burns. My power has awakened. Finishing strike.
Would really have liked to be able to get the damage bonus, because now he's probably just going to heal himself. I don't think there's any way we're going to be able to do that much damage to him with only 2... well, that's not bad.
No mercy for the dead.
That's not bad. I don't know, we might.
From the grasp of catastrophe.
No, Waifu, Plague's gonna like it, because I'm killing a dragon. Plague hates dragons. No, we're not gonna quite be able to do it.
Haha! Not bad, little.
It was worth a try, but now he's gonna... No, he's not!
Feel my flame.
Now the question is...
Javelin.
Okay, yep. Guts didn't come through to us there. But auto item will. And that's why we have auto item. Okay, so Arngrim is gonna charge break Gondar. Yeah, he's pissed. He's now at the final phase. Gondar, we're gonna pop a noble elixir here. This is our mega elixir, and I will use it.
I'll crush you.
And he didn't heal himself.
Feel my flame. Sacred challenge.
Well done.
Ah, but he used it on Gondar, who is resistant to magic. We win. This is it. We've got this in the bag now. All right, but Bloodbane. Suck it, idiot. Get meteored.
No mercy for the damned. Thus thou hast no escape from the grasp of catastrophe.
Well, Yami, I'm using it because you can just make more. This game had the foresight to let you make more of your most valuable healing items.
As expected.
So I don't have any problem using it. I can just make another one. Sure was, Soul Pice.
How could he possibly have?
Suck it, Bloodbane. Get greased.
They were no match for us.
Ziggity Zack, it's the same composer, Motoi Sakuraba. He's the same guy who did Star Ocean as well. There we are. And we get an Angel Curio after all that. Alright, so Aelia needs to finish learning Reverie. Okay, at the very least, she's got the important stuff. Yeah, Waltz Queen, 4 levels on Aelia. That was enough for us to, And we got the Demon Sword Levantine, which I don't think is actually even as good as Grom. I think Grom is still better, but... Oh, no! A magical black sword said to be within the stomach of the dragon Bloodbane. I don't know why he ever decided to eat that. Its power increases as the life force of its wielder decreases. 2200. I'm pretty sure Grom still ends up being better. But we can test it. Because there ought to be some more jobbers around here that will work for fodder. I guess so, amateur fencer. Okay.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Oh!
I love a good battle.
These guys, eh?
I grow tired of you. Finishing strike.
These guys are going to be no joke either.
You want more?
It shall be engraved upon your soul. Divine assault.
Yeah, Denim, they had to get that one in there. Alright, so for the next guy, we'll switch Lenneth over to the Levantine and see how its damage when she has full HP compares to the Grom.
I see this foe will not.
They are,
My
aren't they, Hearts of
soul
Silver?
burns. My power has awakened.
This'll finish this guy.
Finishing strike. Dreaded dragon.
This game has some of the best sprite work that was ever done for a PS1 game, Hearts of Silver. Some of the best spell effects, too. Boom! Look at how much damage that did.
How fun!
Hello, Death Thought! Okay, equip. Demon Sword Levantine. And actually, I think we're going to use a charge break on Lenneth to make this a little easier. Stacking Fire, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. I like this enemy a lot too, Hearts of Silver. I just hope he doesn't use his AoE on us, because this enemy type has a really nasty AoE. Yeah, Denim, they didn't do a very good job optimizing Star Ocean 2 for its spell effects, did they? Hello, Pure Black Haze, welcome! Oh, and actually, we want to compare this at full HP. So we need Lenneth to be fully healed. Oh, Gondar can't. Alright. Oh, for goodness sake. Yeah, I guess we'll go with another elixir then. A lot of earlier games did. Death Thought for sure. Of course, that wouldn't quite do it. Yeah, this is the AoE. Oh, but actually, it ends up not being terribly bad at all. Alright. Lenneth is close enough to full HP.
It shall be engraved upon your soul. Divine Assault.
They are in this game too, Denim. I realize not to quite the same extent, but... yeah, you know, Levantine does end up being comparable to Grom, even near full HP. Well, let's be honest, Lenneth's never going to be at full HP.
You realize my soul
Finish it,
burns.
Aelia!
My power has awakened. Finishing strike. Dreaded dragon.
Let's see how much damage this does. $23,000, not bad.
How fun!
Okay.
Fighting monsters instead of summoning them. How
Not a lot of experience for those guys. Ha! Yeah, exactly, Death Thought, yeah. Because he did kill her for it, didn't he? Well, Soul Pice, or as they call it in the Final Fantasy franchise, Mega Flare, right? Ah, there we are. That's that sweet experience that I want.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
These foes are more than they appear.
Let's see. Of course not. Why would it work? Why would any of the enemies on Asgard Hill be susceptible to a Tome of Alchemy? Silly me.
You're next.
Finish it, Gondar.
No mercy for the damned. Thus thou hast no escape from the grasp of catastrophe.
Ah, I was a fool for hoping.
Ha ha! Not bad, little one.
And it didn't even kill him. Alright, fine. Oh, well, that did, clearly. I think these guys can be insta-killed with an ice weapon, which I could have equipped on Arngrim, but not really much point. I would rather have some extra experience from beating on them for a turn or two. Especially for Aelia, since I would really like to be able to at least max out her combat abilities before we get to the final boss.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
No mercy.
Shadow
I grow tired of you. Finishing strike. Final blast.
Aelia can finish it here, I think.
My soul burns. My power has awakened.
Finishing strike! Dreaded dragon!
It's actually a little too late to get huge, Yami. I probably wasted all my opportunities to do that in Chapter 8 when I opted to go farm the mithril plate armor instead. But that armor is fantastic armor. It's really helpful.
Surpass the gods without fail.
And it's the entire reason Aelia is surviving as well as she is, even though she's drastically underleveled. Right, Waifung. Odin probably charged right into Loki's sword and got his face sliced in half. Well, yeah, Depth Thought, because she has a really good limit break, and I have special attack, and I have all the equipment I need in order to set her up properly for it. So this next boss, she's not actually a dragon, Depth Thought, or Burning Jalapeno. She just has the ability. She has a stone that allows her to turn into one. So what we're going to do here is we're going to beat him up until he coughs up the item that he has. Screw that, Yami. You can't...
Your sins lay heavy upon you, defiler of souls. By the holy laws, you shall be obliterated.
Ah, gotcha, Rakus Sage. Okay. So what we're gonna do here... Fine. Guard this, idiot.
It shall be engraved.
Actually, no,
Divine assault.
I didn't want to do that. I just wanted to beat him until he coughed up some items. I think I'm actually going to need... I'm going to need Lenneth to open with Moment Slide. Fenrir is a lot less a threat if you have the Eternal Lamp. Okay, there's the item. Alright, so check this out. We go to Equip, Arngrim, and where is it? We want the Infernus. And now we end our turn. And we'll end one more turn so we get Arngrim, Gondar's charge turn. Check this shit out. Watch how much damage Arngrim does to Fenrir here.
Shadow Servant.
I grow tired of you. Finishing strike. Now die.
Get fucked, Fenrir. He did 2.5 million damage to him on each hit, Hasanako.
Instead of summoning. How I
And we got the ambrosia. Excellent. Maldory, remember I told you, or I don't know if you were here before actually, Maldory. This was the Infernus, but I explained before, any enemy that has an elemental weakness can be insta-killed by a single hit from a weapon that has that element and also the death flag. So Fenrir was weak against fire, meaning he can be instantly killed by a weapon that has fire/death on its status screen. So this weapon will instantly kill any enemy that is weak against fire. It works the same way for the Grom and any enemy that is weak against darkness, as well as for the Shadzard and any enemy that's weak against lightning. It is both an effect and an absurd damage bonus, Asaniko. What happened was, and this is how this instant death effect works, it doesn't have a separate animation for the instant death effect, but any weapon that is capable of instantly killing an enemy, it will do that enemy's full HP pool worth of damage in a single hit. So however much HP the enemy has, the insta-death weapons will deal 100% of that value on every hit to that enemy. Yeah, Sadak, they do. That's one of the things that's really revolutionary about Valkyrie Profile, is they actually allow you to use instant kills against several of the bosses. And I really appreciate that. Alright, one level of survival. Perfect! Now we have all of the important stat boosting skills for her, other than I think maybe the agility one. The rest of this is just intelligence, which doesn't benefit spear fighters anyway. Okay, yeah, we have 5 more levels of hear noise, but that's fine. No burning jalapeno! No mercy for the damned! Thus, they have no escape from the grasp of catastrophe. Meteor Swarm. Although, actually, I should switch Gondar to Mystic Cross now, because I think it'll do more damage. You're welcome, Burning Jalapeno. I live to entertain, maybe. So let's restock on all the important goodies. Yami, by the way, here's that Mega Elixir. I can just make one. 1,200 materialized points. I have 140,000 materialized points. I think I'm all set. And a few charge breaks. Yeah, Yami, in this game, they let you just buy them. They're expensive, but I don't think they counted on the fact that I would farm materialized points, because it's not really an exploit, it's just, I think, an oversight, where there's an enemy early on in the game in Chapter 3 that drops an item called the Broken Spear, which you can go stock up on it, and each Broken Spear turns into a weapon that you can exchange for about 6,000 materialized points, and you can just go farm tons of them. Not for free, Soulpice, you still have to know what you're doing, and you still have to take certain steps throughout the course of the game. But if you take those steps, and if you know what to do, yes, you can end up ridiculously overpowered. So here we go.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
These foes are more than they appear.
Mystic Cross!
Take that!
This ought to do. I should probably have saved it, actually.
from thy empty existence.
Should have saved it for later in the chain, but that's fine. No, Hasanako. I believe next it's just Loki. We only have the final boss left now. Ah, yeah, that's what I like. Oh, okay. These guys are just super weak against holy damage. I should have used that from the very beginning. I might still, Sokar. I'm just gonna need a break for some food first.
They were no match for us.
But we'll finish Valkyrie profile now. We sent her to Valhalla, Bacon Wrath. There we go. Yeah, it is Hasanako, but it's a boss rush of only 3.
I love a good battle.
Oh, it's randomly the Greek ferryman across the river Styx. What's he doing here? Who cares? Kill him!
Ye must desire respite from thy empty existence. Thou shalt have it.
Yeah, give the poor guy some respite. His existence is all empty and stuff.
Celestial Star!
I guess he was. Amateur fencer. Too bad for him. He happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time when Lenneth was rolling through on a rampage.
Get thee hence. Oblivion awaits thee.
And we got spell reinforce. Great. Ah, and another one. Actually, I think it's the same enemy type. I believe he's just back for more. Oh, no way, Death Thought.
My noble Einherjar.
Yup.
I love a good battle.
He wanted round 2. Well, crap. He dodged.
Weak.
Yeah, suck it, Karen.
I grow tired of you. Finishing strike. Final blast.
No, I'm not touching Senran Kagura, sorry.
Now die and be silent.
Sorry, Death Thought. Zero interest in that game.
Ha! Did you think you could defeat me?
This is probably my last chance for some decent experience before the final boss.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
These foes are more than they appear.
Alright.
It shall be engraved upon your soul. Divine assault.
Alright, I remember these guys. I remember these guys are no joke. I think there's a battle later when we get a Mind Flayer and 2 enemies that... like 2 of the Dragon's Servant enemies.
You still breathe?
That will possess it if you kill them first.
Finishing strike. Final blast.
I don't know why it's called that, Burning Jalapeno, other than the snakes on its head, maybe.
Your time is short.
Ye must desire respite from thy empty existence.
Hey, Maudie!
Thou shalt have it.
It is resilient, Hasanako, but I don't think nearly resilient enough to be able to tank this. Nope, seems not. But let's see how much damage we can have Aelia do on a 4th position Ogi.
My power has awakened. Finishing strike. Dreaded dragon. You're no match for me.
I couldn't even see how much damage that did. It looked like about 30 or 40,000. I have not, Bacon Wrath, no. Really? That's it? 45,000-ish? But we got a haste ring, bah. Oh, I can't even come up with a list for you, Shermo. I don't think I could if I tried. Come on. I don't own it, Yami.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
I love a good battle.
Probably, Shermo.
Mystic.
Oh, come on. Arngrim, why are you standing way the hell back in the back, swinging your sword at nothing?
Take that!
I grow tired of you. Finishing strike. Final
Oh god, Hasaneko. Don't do this.
I love a good fight.
Our work is done.
Oh, I appreciate it, Death Thought, but I have no way of accepting it from you.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
You know, Fontes, you're not the only one who's told me that.
Foes are more than they appear.
Okay, so actually this isn't so bad. At least they didn't put the Mind Flayer in the freaking back row.
Mystic cross.
I grow tired of you. Finishing strike. Final blast.
Okay, we'll have Arngrim and Lenneth go first.
This is...
We'll have Gondar go third, and we'll have Aelia go fourth.
Divine assault.
Because I think Aelia, she can't fill the combo gauge again from the third position.
You only prolong.
Ye must desire respite from thy empty existence. Thou shalt have it.
Oh, screw that, Bacon Wrath. The only Sonic game I'd play at this point
Celestial
is something like Sonic Mania. That's, you know, actually good.
How fragile.
Alright, well, fine.
beasts are.
That's gonna kill them both anyway, so...
I will surpass the gods without fail.
And another haste ring. We ought to be getting pretty close. Oh, okay, we can just... We'll just troll him. He did, Hasaneko! He's gonna make it a huge pain in my ass climbing up here.
Mercy.
Okay, yeah, this is fine. So we're gonna have Gondar go last this time.
Mystic cross.
We're gonna have Aelia go first,
My power has awakened.
then Lenneth,
Finishing strike.
then Arngrim, because Arngrim can complete the combo gauge from position 3. He's one of the few characters who can, actually. And then Gondar. Oh, thank you, Dravenus. I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you, and I'm happy to be able to help entertain. Probably eventually, Soul Pice, but I haven't unlocked it yet. Oh, did you, Yami? How'd it go? Probably not well, that's a hard scenario, Tofu. Because you have to be really good at running away.
You only prolong your...
I grow tired of you. Finishing strike. Final blast.
Alright, Gondar. Mop 'em up.
You must desire respite from thy empty existence. Thou shalt...
Correct, Fontes. Tofu only has a knife. Waltz Queen, Tofu is a joke character in Resident Evil 2. He was in the original Resident Evil 2 as well. He's a gigantic human-sized piece of tofu with a police hat, goofy Glover-looking gloves, and boots. And he starts the game armed only with a knife. Oh, for God's sake. That is going to be a problem. I thought for sure we would be able to kill that Mind Flayer with a level 4 Celestial Star. This is going to be a problem. Oh, alright, fine.
My soul burns. My power has awakened.
Oh, Tofu's entire inventory is filled with knives? Okay. Waltz Queen, there is a way to deal with this. I guess I underestimated how much, or I overestimated how much damage I'd be able to do to these guys.
I was sure that would do it.
But we do have workarounds for it. We just have to kill both Mind Flayers simultaneously. Dravanis, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. That hurts. Although actually, if they're going to waste their turns casting spells... Oh, right, of course. There we are. That pisses me off, how they just chain stun you. Good old Guts. Okay, so what we want to do here is Reflect Sorcery.
Reflect Sorcery!
Then, any turn the Mind Flayers decide to use magic, they'll get Trollololed. We'll charge Break Gondar to get him his turn again right away. We will have Arngrim use an Elixir on Lenneth. And then what we'll do is we'll have Lenneth use the Wand of Exchange and hope to God it puts that Mind Flayer that's in the back row in the front row. I really hope it's the correct Mind Flayer in the front row now. Yes! Excellent! Okay, now we can wipe these guys with no trouble. The Wand of Exchange is useful only in a limited number of situations, but boy, when it's useful, it's useful.
Mystic Cross!
So now we're gonna have to...
Divine Assault!
Now we're gonna have to really do a bunch of damage. Because this bastard...
You only prolong your...
My soul burns. My
I hope I didn't just bone it by not getting the hit
Finishing strike.
quickly enough.
Dreaded dragon!
I should have had Aelia go first. I hope this'll do it. Damn it!
I was sure that would do it.
Damn it all. The one and only problem with the combo gauge in this game is that it doesn't really give you quite enough time to hit the character's attack button. Alright, we're just gonna have to chip away at him a little bit first then.
I grow tired of you. Finishing strike. Final blast.
Actually, I wonder if there's a way that we could insta-kill this guy. I'll have to check his weaknesses.
Your time is short, monster.
This idiot. Wish that one in the front row would start using some magic. Where is the Gem of Illusion? Does he have any weaknesses? No, he does not. Of course he doesn't. 219,000 HP thanks to that. Oh, and we can fill the combo gauge without Lenneth with this setup, even though Aelia only has one attack. Very interesting. Oh, god damn it. God, there is no way this is going to be worth it.
Burns. My power has awakened.
What I probably ought to do is debuff him. A Tome of Alchemy won't work, JDSL. Although, actually, a Tome of Alchemy might work to, It won't work on the Evil Eyes, but it might work on the Dragon's Servants.
He's powerful.
It might actually get rid of the Dragon's Servants. We could try that. I tried alchemy on a different enemy, Waltz Queen. Oh, these are just Ram Guardians. I'm pretty sure, actually. I'm pretty sure the Tome of Alchemy will work on them, unless they're a different version of the Ram Guardian. Yep, okay. No possessed for you, assholes. That was a good idea. Okay, we're gonna skip that, actually. Oh, really? Even if we use a Tome of Alchemy, I wonder... This is awfully interesting. There might be a use to this after all. And actually, we might be able to use the Wand of Exchange now that those Ram Guardians are dead. This might put both of these guys in the front row. Yes, it does! So when they try to revive the Ram Guardians are going to end up in back. And now I can access both of these guys. Yeah, see, now the Ram Guardians end up in the back row and they can't attack. Actually, I think this might not be a bad use of a few of our Tomes of Alchemy. No, MK Ultima, it's not. It's just a really annoyingly designed fight against regular enemies. Alright. Sap Guard lasts for 5 turns. Spell Reinforce lasts for 10. Ugh.
Take that!
Okay. So it's the bottom Evil Eye that's the problem one. He's the one who got possessed. And Aelia can, I guess, use another Tome of Alchemy. Probably quite a bit, Mortiferu. I'm not sure whether we'll gain experience according to the number of times we kill these enemies. I don't think it works that way. But boy, if killing them 10 times gets us 10 separate amounts of experience, that would be fantastic. Yeah, JDSL, that's why I'm not going to use all my Tomes of Alchemy. So these idiots are again going to waste their turns. Alright, we'll use one more round of Tomes of Alchemy. No, you're correct, JDSL. You can only get 4 big magic gems. Alright, what we're going to do now, then, is we're going to Spell Reinforce.
Spell Reinforce!
And then next turn, we're going to hit Might Reinforce. We're going to Charge Break Gondar now, so he can cast Might Reinforce right away. And then on the third turn, we're going to use Sap Guard on the powered-up Evil Eye. Well, it is JDSL, but I don't want to waste the rest of these Tomes of Alchemy, because they'll be useful in Seraphic Gate if I decide to do that. What spell did I just cast? Was it Might Reinforce or Spell Reinforce? Someone help me out, I've already forgotten. It was Spell Reinforce, okay, thank you. Gosh, I'm glad you guys are here.
Might Reinforce!
Another Charge Break on Gondar. And we'll just end the turn. Because there's not an awful lot these guys can do to us now. Gondar can now cast Sap Guard on this asshole over here.
Sap Guard!
Oh, and actually, we can just, that only cost 1 charge turn, so we can just heal everyone else up. In the meantime, we can heal Aelia. We can heal Gondar, and we can heal Lenneth. This is perfect. Very clever, Sokar. Tell you what, I damn well better get a lot of experience for this crap. Ha! Get countered, loser! Alright. This will end it!
Mystic Cross!
Oh, yeah.
My soul burns. My power has awakened.
This time we'll have Aelia go first.
Finishing strike. Dreaded dragon.
This ought to do a ridiculous amount of damage with all those buffs and debuffs. $41,000. All right.
I was sure that would do it.
It shall be engraved upon your soul.
It does seem that way, Sokar, doesn't it? But with the damage bonus from going fourth and also from Spell Reinforce, Gondar ought to be able to mop up the rest of these guys. This guy is the big problem here.
Surely you realize...
I grow tired of you. Finishing strike.
Yep, okay, there this guy goes.
Final blast. Ha!
And this ought to do it for everyone else. Come on, Gondar, I'm counting on your evil ass.
Respite from thy empty existence. Thou shalt have it.
Oh, that'd be ridiculous, Mortifera. I'd love that. That would be fan-freaking-tastic, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Yeah, okay. Yup, they're pretty much dead.
How fragile these beasts are.
Later, losers. Now let's see how much experience we got.
That was too easy. What's next?
288,606. Well, it could have been better, but it could have been a lot worse. I think Aelia still got 2 levels out of it. And Dark, she should have that. As for the rest of this stuff... Oh, what the hell? Might as well just max out all the useless crap now. Alright, well... Whatever gives intelligence, I guess. It's not a useful stat to her, but it's a stat boost nonetheless. Sokar, it's 1 teaspoon of tea to every cup of water. Alright, actually, I guess Aelia's good to go now. Look at that HP boost she got, too. Now I think we'll be fine for Loki. What about you? Do you have anything good for me, or are you just more jobbers?
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Sokar, and then what happened? Was it
Time to
too
test
much, or
my
was it too
skill.
little?
Ye must desire respite.
Because you can always adjust it up or down, Sokar.
Thou shalt have it.
It's just these guys. This actually should finish all 4 of them, or 3, or however many there are. I didn't even look closely.
Celestial Star!
Man, that holy weakness, I tell you what.
My sorcery makes even gods tremble.
Yeah, there were 4.
Fighting monsters instead of summoning them. How I love it.
Oh, too little, Sokar. Okay. Well, no, that's fine, Sokar. If it was too little, then you can up the proportion. Just use a little more tea next time. At this point... Holy hell, in 1 level, Aelia gained about 5,000 HP. That's nuts. Here we are, finally. Alright. Well, divine item. Elixir, banish. And actually, at this point, I'm fairly sure I no longer need to worry about the Bracelets of Zoe, because this is going to be it. I don't think we're even going to get experience from this. 3 of those. one of those. And one of those. So what we're going to want to do here is a power bangle and a probably a mighty check, I think, because status ailments could be a problem in this battle. Power bangle and a mighty check. Wait, no, for Aelia, we are going to want oh no, you know what though? Yeah, for the power bangle and the mighty check, that's fine. Power bangle, mighty check. And for Gondar, we want the magic bangle and let's see. Yeah, we'll give him a Protect Charm because this will be a status ailment protection. So this will ensure that we don't have to worry about that. Well, that's good, Sokar. I'm glad at least it's a good tea. Alright, we'll save. And let's do it! Let's go kick Loki's ass!
Loki.
So you finally showed up, but it is too late. Odin is fallen and none can stop me now.
I bet I can.
Especially not pathetic pawns of Odin such as yourself.
Damn you!
Ha! Why do you hate me so? Simply because I killed that human? Oh well, now is your chance to fight me. Perhaps then you shall feel at peace.
Now,
Come to me, Dark Warrior.
this is one of those...
I shall not forgive.
Why do you hate me so?
We've been through this, Loki.
For Lucian. But no, the one I truly cannot forgive is myself.
Oh, get countered, loser. Sap power. All we have to do here is survive for a few turns. You ate the last Hot Pocket. Right. Yeah, Yami, this is just about survival for this part of the fight. Because this is one of those battles where the villain gets his time to be invincible during the first phase, but then during phase 2, oh look, we can damage him now. Screw it, I guess we'll just end the turn. There's nothing left for us to do here. Nice! What a loser. Reflect, sorcery... Yeah.
Reflect sorcery!
Try casting on me again, loser. Try it, see what happens. And we're just gonna have to pass again.
Ride in haste.
Oh. Yeah, here we go. The battle just ends this time. No, Soul Pice. It's just a lead up to an event that happens.
So even with the sword Levantine, that's all you can do?
What did you say?
This is just scripted. This first part of the fight.
You cannot use your full power because your friends are here. Odin died protecting Freya, Lenneth. What about you? If you use the true power of the divine treasures, the blood of heroes will be on your own hands. I live only for myself.
Oh, nice, Sokar.
Even holding the sacred treasures, your mercy shall prove to be your downfall.
No, I will not fail.
You have already failed.
Never.
So this is Loki using the Dragon Orb to eradicate Asgard. Yep, it's the MacGuffin, Waifung. Every game has one, I guess. They also come up with a really lame excuse for why, when you get your hands on the Dragon Orb in Valkyrie Profile 2, you don't use it. Oh, okay, I guess he got Midgard too. Just wiped it all out. Yeah, Soul Pice, very much like. Everyone is dead, Yami. Except Lenneth and Loki, for some reason.
Such power! Wonderful! Yes, Lenneth, yes! That's right! Use all the power for yourself! Try to protect the others and you will only guarantee your own death! Cry not, my beauty. You and I are one and the same.
I hear them.
What?
The voices of all the living souls of Midgard. And I feel them. I feel all of their pain.
What? What is this power?
Odin used to be a rather weak god indeed. In other words, gods do not grow, but are static. However,
Odin was different because he's a half-elf.
that's right. Because Odin's divine blood was mixed with mortal, he has the ability to grow, just as we humans do. Do you know what my homunculi are crafted from? Correct. My homunculi are essentially half-elves. If I were to shift my soul into the body of a homunculus, might I not become a god?
This power. It is from all of you.
Yep, good old JRPG. We do it with the power of everyone together. Friendship or something, I guess. Because he's an ass, Yami. No other reason. Well, except without the compression of time, waifu. Soulpice, this game takes major liberties with the Norse mythology. Right, Noah Bad. You didn't win! Well, everything was destroyed and recreated again in the space of about 10 minutes. Good old JRPGs. Side effects of the fusion of Valkyrie and the homunculus child.
The power of creation? It cannot be!
Guess Lenneth is Odin now. You are a taker of souls. Your power cannot be so vast.
Yes. Now I have total power.
That line! Oh, that cheesy-ass JRPG writing.
Good luck, Platina.
Become unstoppable.
Yes.
So this sword? This has the ability to instantly kill any non-boss enemy, and including some bosses, actually. While my awareness is unlimited, unrestricted to the girl's own memory.
What is the power of creation? I have but to crush you and the world shall come to an end!
Impossible. Now I have the power to defend all.
By the power of Grayskull! Her other side is giving off power to protect all of existence. This stuff, this is so Japanese, this. The just text explanations out of nowhere.
Come to me, Dark Warriors. Battle.
In case, you know, you were too dumb to figure out what was going on. After having already played through the game to this point and being handed all of it. Okay, so same procedure is going to apply there. Guard reinforce.
Guard reinforce!
Charge break. Elixir. Yeah, Sage, but Japanese games are uniquely bad at it, in a way that plays especially poorly to Western sensibilities. Good old guard reinforce. Spell Reinforce. Don't let me forget which one I cast. So it'll be Might Reinforce next. Charge Break. Yeah, Rakish Sage, but they did a perfectly fine job of showing them physically in this game and explaining them with nothing but the character dialogue. They didn't also need all of the extra explanations that are just given to you by some unseen narrator. Well, that's not too scary. I know, Yami, but it's redundant and thoroughly unnecessary.
Might Reinforce!
Alright. And then we're just gonna sap guard on him, and that should get us at least 4 turns of super fantastic damage. Demon Souls, Gary Johansson. Easy answer. Because the plot of Demon Souls is actually coherent. It's not convoluted because they didn't have any prior games to retcon it on. And Demon Souls does a fantastic job of telling the story through the environment. I would say, in fact, that the storytelling in Demon Souls is ideal. Because they don't need any fluff or any unnecessary dialogue. They have just the right amount of dialogue, just enough, and they cover the really important stuff, but they don't shove page after page after page of unnecessary exposition down your throat. And Demon Souls isn't the only example. There are others. I'm sure people in chat can give some as well. Here we go.
Ha! It is an omen. As hymns resound, thou shalt be offered as a sacrifice upon the feast of madness.
It was as finished as it needed to be, Hearts of Silver. In some ways, it's good that it didn't get any more than it did, because if there's such a thing as putting in too much effort and then fixing things that don't need to be fixed. And here we have totally undone all the damage Loki just did to us. Sap guard, and then we are ready to go all in. Suck it, Loki. Charge break. Yeah, pretty much, Noabad. We have the power of proper preparation. It's an important power. And now we are finally ready to actually start attacking. No, waifu, not even grinding. We didn't really go out of our way to grind during this playthrough. We just made use of the Bracelets of Zoe, and we managed our stats and equipment intelligently. The only thing I went out of my way to grind was materialized points for the Orichalcon that I used to forge all of those Groms. Alright, let's do it.
Mystic Cross.
My soul burns. My power has awakened.
Finishing strike. Dreaded dragon.
Let's see how much we can get all of this to do. We'll have Lenneth go next because she now is equipped with a sword that has an attack power of 5,000.
This one is strong.
And that can use the true Nibelung Valesti with the big finishing hit. Look at this. The Glance Reviver is the name of the sword she has on. And I'm pretty sure now we should be able to finish Loki in a single turn after all that buffing and debuffing. Boom! That last hit is added by the Glance Reviver. Oh god! This poor idiot has no hope.
Finishing strike.
He is just gonna get raffle stomped. And fittingly enough, it'll be Gondar of all people who deals the killing blow. Evil mage versus evil god.
You must desire respite from thy empty existence. Thou shalt have it.
With a holy elemental spell, no less. Look at this. Look how much damage this shit does.
Celestial Star!
That's 8 hits times 14,000 damage.
Beasts are.
Suck it, Loki.
I can't die here! Valkyrie!
Later, idiot. And we don't get any experience for that, so no need for the Bracelets of Zoe here. This fight...
Loki, I never understood what was inside your heart.
Spiders and garlic.
I wonder if I'll ever be able to understand you.
I think you already do.
Lucian, shall we go?
Well, remember, Wingless, the Grinch... Oh, Monotone, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. So, this is basically just the cast of Pokemon. Megan Hollingsheed, Veronica Taylor, Tara Jane, Jimmy Zoppi, Eric Stewart, Rachel Lillis, aka Jigglypuff, Scotty Ray, Addie Blaustein, Ed Paul, Ken Gates, Casey Rogers. Lenneth reincarnated him, amateur fencer. Rachel Lillis, Gary Johansson. Oh, I don't remember. You'll have to watch the VOD. It's scrolled by already. So, this is where Valkyrie Profile 2 picks up. We're going to see some extra scenes after the credits that kind of lead into Valkyrie Profile 2. But basically, the Lenneth that results from this storyline, the creator goddess Lenneth, ends up being the one Lizard pursues in Valkyrie Profile 2. So Lizard basically rebuilds the time machine in Japan, goes back in time and deliberately messes stuff up in order to lure the creator goddess Lenneth of this timeline back in time to fix it. And he figures that he wants to try to steal Odin's power and become a god so that he can, Yay, Motoi Sakuraba! In this timeline, Lenneth replaces Odin as a creator goddess. Sokar, yes. Actually, know about the sequel to this game was pretty good, honestly. Hasaneko, it's negative time between this and the sequel. Like, they go back in time, like the entirety of the sequel takes place in the era that Lenneth goes back to in this game, when you go to the Japan area, the Dungeon of Japan. So it seems to be implied to be thousands of years or more. Yeah, Sokar, it's a good thing we stole all those artifacts from Odin. Oh, I don't know how long this was in development, Hasaneko. Flying Dragon Cartoon Company Limited did those animated movies. And also MSC, I guess. Yeah, Noah Bad, he was so close. Tell Lenneth road rollered him. Yeah, Waltz Queen, I need to go eat too. No, it does not, Monty Rob, unfortunately. I wish it did. Well, re-enfrenchments, essentially what happens here is that Lenneth, yeah, it does, Yami, doesn't it? Lenneth recreates the entire world, and she has power over everyone and everything in the world, except Brahms and Lizard, because both of them survive Ragnarok, and they are remnants of the old world that she has no power over. Brahms survives Ragnarok because his castle just phases into another dimension, so he doesn't have to worry. Lizard survives Ragnarok for a reason that he will be explaining after the credits. Man, and I talked over half the credits theme, but the credits theme here is gorgeous as well. So I should try and shut up until we actually get to the end. Created by Tri-Ace, produced by Enix. No, they released the first game for the PSP. Sky Zanin. Not the second one, to my knowledge. The first one was...
Together, we will be able to find happiness.
Okay, I'll shut up now. Yay! Except it's not really quite the end because there's the sequel tie-in, isn't there? Any moment now. Come on. Come on. I'm waiting. I think they make you wait for a good few minutes before they play these. No, it's not Frozen. They do make you wait a fair amount of time, though. I am pressing buttons, Maldory. I'm pretty sure they just, Yeah, there we go. They just make you wait for an unreasonably long time to fake you out. But here it is.
So, the wheel of time has moved on. Odin has fallen, and Valkyrie has become Lord of Creation. The promised land is born. The world is once again reborn, and all the fruits of creation are ripe with life renewed. And so, the forces of chaos that rule all are once again set into motion. I hold one half of the Lord of Creation in the palm of my hand. But the mistress of Niflheim, Hel, shall not remain silent. And that man of Midgard, He concerns me. Very well. Let us go to the dark abyss. Silmeria?
So Brahms implies here that he intends to go fight Hell.
If I had not sacrificed the Philosopher's Stone, I would have been consumed in the orb's final flame.
Oh no, not the crunchy audio again.
I paid a high price, but life can indeed be expensive. But it was quite interesting.
Ah, there we go.
Valkyrie's transformation has taught me everything.
Damn it, why now? Why, Lazard, you troll?
Now I have the confidence to realize my greatest dreams and ambitions. Yes! Mine is the only soul not controlled by Valkyrie. Ha! Although she has captured my soul in a different way. Ultimate power will be mine! I swear it! By my own hand it will be mine!
And there we are. There's our setup for Valkyrie Profile 2, although unfortunately, they never explore Brahms' side of this. His whole deal with Silmeria and going to fight Lady Hell. But here we are. Yeah, Soulpice, the game does that occasionally when you run it on PS3, because the emulation isn't perfect, unfortunately. Oh, okay, Sokar, thank you. Phew. My gosh. And that's going to wrap up Valkyrie Profile. So I hope all of you have enjoyed this. I know some of you have already seen the LP that I did on YouTube. But for those of you who haven't, for those of you who weren't familiar with it, I hope it was enlightening to you. I hope it was enjoyable. And I really, really hope that all of you will come join me again tomorrow for some Resident Evil 2 remake. Of course, Waifung, it was a pleasure playing through this game again. This is one of my favorite games of all time. I know I've said that a ton. But I never get tired of playing it. Unfortunately, it has now been almost 8 hours, and I now no longer have the energy nor the time to switch over to Resident Evil 2 Remake tonight. So what we're going to go do is raid my friend Felly, who is streaming some Dark Souls. I know most of you like Dark Souls, especially those who stuck around from Plague's stream. Felly is a really wonderful girl. She's playing Dark Souls for her first time, so please be kind to her. And I will resume RE2 Remake tomorrow, and hopefully finish up Leon B, and maybe start Leon A, and then do Claire B, and see how far we get with that. So, thank you all so very much for joining me. Sorry, Soulpice. And I look forward to seeing all of you tomorrow. Catch you all then.